Education is the manifestation of the perfection already in man. With these inspiring words of Swami Vivekananda, I extend a warm and respectful welcome to innovation and our shared commitment to building a sustainable future. As we embark on 2 days of intensive learning and collaboration, it is our tradition.
നന്മയാകുന്ന കാന്തി കാണുവാൻ കണ്ണിനാകെ എൻ്റെ നാവിലുണരണമേ സത്യമേ സത്യമെന്നുള്ള ശീലമോടെന്നെ ശാന്തി അറിയണേ ജീവജാലങ്ങളാകയും ജന്മലങ്ങളാകയും ജന്മബന്ധുവായിടണേ
consistently blended technical rigor with ethical values and social responsibilities. Hold the welcome address.
An excellent platform for networking with experts from academia and industries and gain exposure to the student community across the state for gaining practical knowledge, enhancing skill sets, and developing the professional persona necessary for Mr. G. Levin, CEO Kerala Space Park, has been providing immense support for this convention. I take this opportunity to welcome Reverend Father John Varghese, Director of the College, and Reverend Dr. Koshi Isaac Punnamutil, our bursar. Warm welcome to all of you. This convention is being organized for the benefit of the students. I welcome all the students and expect their maximum involvement in various activities and make it a memorable experience. Once again, I welcome each and every one of you. Let us together make this convention a grand success. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for your inspiring words and gracious welcome. The ISTE State Student Convention is a platform that has nurtured innovation, encouraged collaboration, and empowered students to engage with emerging technologies. NEXORA 2026 reflects a global shift towards human-centric, resilient, and environmentally responsible technological systems. Over the next 2 days, this convention will host keynote lectures, panel discussions, technical competitions, and interactive sessions. To present the vision and structure of this convention, please welcome Associate Professor Asha S., Chairman, ISTE MBCET Chapter.
Respected dignitaries on and off the dais, esteemed faculty members and dear students, a very good morning to one and all. Today, we come together to celebrate the 24th annual ISTE State Students Convention, NEXORA, a platform that represents innovation, learning, and the collaborative spirit of young engineers. NEXORA is not just an event, it's a space where ideas are explored, skills are tested, and future possibilities are shaped. This year, the annual ISTE State Student Convention has witnessed vast response with more than 600 registrations from students of engineering and polytechnic colleges across Kerala, representing 22 institutions. This remarkable participation reflects the relevance of the convention and the enthusiasm of young minds to engage with technology, innovation, and collaboration beyond classrooms. Guided by the theme, Smart and Sustainable Engineering a Better Tomorrow with AI, in a world driven by rapid technological advancement, This theme reminds us that innovation must go hand in hand with sustainability and social responsibility. Engineers of today must not only create smart solutions, but also ensure a better future for society. The event features a rich mix of activities, including panel discussions, HR rounds, expert talks, workshops, paper presentations, and a wide range of technical and non-technical events. These activities are carefully designed to enhance technical competition, creativity, leadership, and problem-solving skills. From core engineering challenges and coding events to robotics and creative competitions, NEXORA ensure holistic development for every participant. Workshops conducted as part of NEXORA provide hands-on exposure to industry-relevant technologies, helping students bridge the gap between academic learning and practical application. Platforms like paper presentations and discussions encourage research, innovation, and confidential technical communication. An event of this scale is possible only through effective effort and support by our well-wishers. We gratefully acknowledge our sponsors, K-Space, D-Space, HLL Lifecare Limited, Canara Bank, Federal Bank, and Muthoot Finance, Britannia, and other supporting partners for their encouragement and belief in student innovation and technical education. I would like to place on record my sincere appreciation to the student coordinators of MBCET and the zonal student coordinators who have worked tirelessly behind the scenes. Their dedication, leadership, coordination, and commitment have been instrumental in planning and executing NEXORA successfully. I also commend the organizing committee, faculty advisors, volunteers, and supporting staff for their continuous guidance and wholehearted support. As we move forward with this convention, I encourage every participant to make the most of this opportunity, engage actively, collaborate openly, challenge yourselves, and innovate responsibly. Let's NEXORA inspire you to become engineers who not only excel technical, but also contribute meaningfully to society. With this spirit, I wish NEXORA a great success and hope it inspires every participant to engineer a smarter and sustainable tomorrow. Thank you, and wishing you all a rewardable and memorable experience.
Thank you, ma'am, for the comprehensive overview. The Indian Society for Technical Education has been a beacon of quality in India's technical education landscape for over 8 decades. Our next speaker is a distinguished academician known for his dedication to the student-centric learning and educational excellence. It is with a great respect that I invite Dr. K. Vijay Kumar, Chairman ISTE Kerala Section, to deliver the presidential address.
Good morning. Chief Guest of the Day, Mr. Sharat Chandran, MD and Head of India, R&D, GCC Armada. Guest of Honor, Mr. G. Levin, CEO Kerala Space Park. Dr. Vishwanatha Rao, Principal, Professor Asha, Professor Dr. Nidhi, Reverend Father John Varghese, Director MBCT, Father Dr. Koshi Isaac, Bursar MBCT, Miss Arya Ramesh, Chairperson ISTE MBCT Chapter, Student Chapter, my colleagues in the SMC and National Council members, other dignitaries on the dais, and at the most, my dearest ISTE student members. I'm really proud to stand before you during the 24th Annual Student Convention of Kerala Section, NEXORA 26. And it's a memorable occasion to come to MBCT again, because earlier we have had the faculty convention here, which was a very successful one, and I hope this student convention also will be a grand success. A few words of ISTE. Already Principal has mentioned the aim of ISTE in the technical education field. But as chairperson of ISTE Kerala section, I would like to mention a few things about ISTE. ISTE, that is Indian Society for Technical Education, is a professional body, the largest professional body of engineering college and polytechnic college teachers as well as students. It works in tandem with Government of India and state governments to see that the technical education imparted in the country and the states has to be at the highest level, that is maximum quality technical education is imparted. And it ensures that the teachers in the engineering colleges are given sufficient training and see that they are equipped to teach the developments in the technical education field. About ISTE Kerala, which is one of the most dynamic in the ISTE arena, organizes various conventions as well as faculty as well as student conventions to embark the networking of teachers as well as students. Especially the 24th annual convention of students, NEXORA 26, is organized here so that the student friends can meet their counterparts in other colleges, share their knowledge, showcase their talents, and it's a more competitive in nature. Because we expect a healthy competition to see that the academic development of the students are being showcased here. So this is a two-day event, and the participation of colleges and the student chapters will be a healthier one so that make the annual convention a memorable one and a successful one. And I use this opportunity to thank the principal, staff and the management of MBCET as well as the ISTE student chapter office bearers for taking up the responsibility to organizing this convention and making it a grand success. And this 24th convention, the organizing committee has chosen a topic, Industry 5.0. The theme is most relevant because technology is changing very rapidly and we have to move ahead of that. How best we will be able to use this technology to the benefit of the society as well as those who are involved in this. Earlier, the technological revolution was, especially industries, use these changes or developments to maximize their production, thereby increasing the profit. And there was little concern for the workers or the employees involved in making the products. Maybe the changes in the attitude of the authorities or the developments, and which came to the thinking that human beings also are to be considered along with the technological changes. How best you can include the human creativity, human thinking along with the technological changes like artificial intelligence, Internet of Things, maybe robotics, etc. How best you can use it, maybe repetitive jobs or hazard jobs where you can use these robots or etc. But other things we use this to support or supplement the human efforts. Maybe the job place design or work design has to be taken into consideration, considering the ergonomics part also, so that the workers or employees are given maximum comfort so that they can have their highest productivity, which again leads to the large scale production or maybe profit, etc. So this already there are people to deliver the or maybe to go through the topic, and they will be giving more insight into the topic. So with these few words, I once again thank the organizers as well as my student friends as well as the colleagues in SMC for making or helping to this convention a grand success. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable insights and continued guidance. Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya, lead us from darkness to light. The lighting of the ceremonial lamp is a sacred tradition symbolizing the triumph of knowledge over ignorance. As we light this lamp, we reaffirm our commitment to learning, innovation, and service to society. I respectfully invite our esteemed dignitaries on the dais to kindly grace the occasion by lighting the lamp.
Thank you, respected dignitaries. May this light guide our deliberations and inspire innovation. And we now arrive at one of the most significant moments of this inaugural session. Our chief guest is a visionary technologist whose work lies at the intersection of engineering, AI, and operational resilience. His career spans leadership roles in global aviation, logistic optimization, and advanced computing infrastructure. As a managing director of Armada.ai, he leads the cutting-edge AI power solutions for mission-critical operations, embodying Industry 5.0's vision of smart, sustainable, and human-centric technology. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Mr. Sharat Chandran, MD Armada.ai, to deliver the keynote address.
Respected dignitaries on stage, off stage, esteemed faculties, and future engineers, good morning. So this is quite unfamiliar territory for me. I usually, when I get an invite for conferences, I'm a bit reluctant in terms of whether I should take it or not, because I don't have too much to speak. But when Dr. Nidhi contacted me for speaking here, I initially was a bit of double mind. But when she shared the topic, Industry 5, which really kind of interested me in coming here and sharing a few words. Because both in the industry and academia, I'm already, as Sir said, we are already starting to talk about Industry 5.0, even though we are still in the process of Industry 4.0, primarily because of the reason he mentioned about bringing human back into the loop. But before understanding what Industry 5.0 is, what we need to understand how all these industries have evolved from 1.0 to 4.0. Traditionally, as humans, we used to build, like as engineers, we are in the job of building things, using our hands and some of the crude tools like stone-based tools or metal-based tools. But in the 18th century, with the invention of steam engines or the invention of how water can be converted into energy, is when we kind of classify it as Industry 1.0. Where it was more around moving from muscle, your power from muscle to machines. So in Industry 1.0, we started building machines which can kind of do things much better and faster. Then as we evolved further with the invention of electricity and combustion engines is when we started looking at Industry 2.0. Which is where it was more around producing or building things in scale. That is when the invention of factories, assembly lines, all those things started coming, where it was around producing in mass scale, and then the entire job scenario also changed. Before that, everyone was doing their own. Then certain people started focusing on building things, certain people started focusing on consuming things. On further evolution through that is when we invented computers in the 1950s and 60s, is where we kind of say it as the start of Industry 3.0. That was more around automating things. Many of the things humans do using their brains, so we moved from muscle to machine to brain, and now what we were doing from a brain perspective, we started automating it. Through computers and capturing data in digital form or information in digital form. That is what we typically call as Industry 3.0, where it was more around digitizing things and automating things. But in Industry 3.0, traditionally computers were mostly used in typical from an enterprise perspective in back office automation. So usually a company, if you look at from a typical industry perspective, they have some core processes, which is primarily in the process of building certain products, which is what your revenue generating is. But to enable that, you have certain processes like how you manage your resources, that is people, processes, finance, those kind of things. And in Industry 3.0, it was around two ways of automation. One is called digital automation, which is about automating all your information flows across the organization, and which is traditionally what we call as IT. No? And the other is about the automation we were doing in industry, continuation of the automation we were doing in Industry 2.0, that we used to call it as operational technologies. That is, we started building more machines with some kind of computers inbuilt it in terms of producing more. That is called operational technology automation. But then these two were going as separate streams, and if you even look at some of the traditional long-standing legacy enterprises, you can still see these two are going as separate things. Like there's an information technology department and there is an operational technology department. That kind of brought the concept of Industry 4.0, where we again felt that doing these two things separately is not going to create efficiencies for the company. And we introduced the concept of bringing IT and OT together. That is what you typically call as IoT and or Internet of Things. So I think it all started primarily by Amazon, where they started putting their order data, which is in a digital back office, to their warehouse automation, which is robotics. You know? And that kind of, then we brought a lot of sensors in sensing data, and it started the evolution of cyber physical systems and what we call as all the major technology automation in terms of machine learning, AI, IoT sensors, and digital twin kind of concepts. So that is what we are now, and that in Industry 4, the focus was more on hyper efficiency and hyper automation. Where we were going at a high pace, automating things and creating efficiencies. But one thing missed in that Industry 4.0, that is, we started forgetting about two things. One, the human aspect of it, how the technology, the rapid evolution of technology in automating things with the focus of hyper efficiency, how is it impacting human specifically? Also, around that time, over the years, maybe in the past 2 decades or so, we started thinking about all this evolution of industries and how it's going to affect our future in this planet in the long run. That is where all the concept of decarbonization, sustainability kind of concepts started coming. Then in Industry 4, what we thought was that we will use these digital technologies to achieve those goals around sustainability. Like we will, I myself have personally worked when I was with Maersk, which is the largest shipping company in the world, in terms of using IoT and AI for achieving the decarbonization goals. But the second problem I was talking was about when we do that, we were not thinking how the use of technology itself is impacting the planet. Say, for example, when we automate too much, we have to build so many data centers for automating it. And what is the water consumption or energy consumption related to data centers, and how is it depleting our natural resources? So those kind of things, we were not focusing too much in the initial thinking process of Industry 4.0. So those were the two main problems, and that is when we started talking about Industry 5.0. But also, I think two of the main aspects I think we need to consider from a Industry 4.0, which I put myself as two concepts. One I call as digital fog. Digital fog is where we are doing so many things in terms of technology. Technology is evolving so fast. Every day some new technology is coming. People talk about how we can use technology to do different things. So I would call it as quite foggy environment. Yeah, you know what happens when you, so if you take the technology or the tools you have as a vehicle and assuming that you are driving it at 100 km/h speed and you are driving into a fog, what is going to happen? Eventually the accident will happen because you don't have visibility of what is happening or what is coming next. There may be a pothole, there may be a cliff, anything can happen. So the concept of digital fog is where it's highly ambiguous, uncertain environment in which we are operating at this point. And we need to clear that fog to drive at a certain speed. When you are in fog, there are only two options. One, you can light your fog lamps and reduce your speed. There are two options you have. No? So navigating this digital fog, in my view, is one of the most important concepts of Industry 4. Because there is so much ambiguity around it. We don't know what the future is. We don't know whatever we trigger from a technology perspective, what is its impact going to be. Second is the point I mentioned about, I called as the responsibility paradox. We think that the responsibility, the technology will make us or enable us being more responsible. That is how we are using technology itself to achieve our responsibility goals in terms of sustainability or protecting data, those kind of things. But we are not thinking about how technology is going to create problems itself. That's what I call as responsibility paradox. So for me, the Industry 4.0 is mostly about navigating to these main themes. One is digital fog and responsibility paradox. So as engineers, as future engineers, I would recommend all of you to start thinking about when you start building things, how you kind of navigate these two kind of concepts I would call digital fog and responsibility paradox. Then maybe I will conclude by suggesting you a few points to consider as builders of future, as builders of Industry 5.0. One is, I think as you learn building things and learn how to engineer things, you should also think about what is empathy engineering is. Empathy engineering is primarily when you build something using a technology, you need to understand how it's going to impact the users of the technology, what kind of impacts it's going to make in his life and in his mind. So that is what you need to, that is what I call as empathy engineering. So as engineers, you should start practicing empathy engineering and building with empathy. Yeah. Second is basically you should look at, you should kind of practice building a psychological safety for yourself and the people working around you. Because as engineers, we work in teams. No? It's not usually a one-person job in terms of building something. A team of engineers come together and build things. No? So for me, psychological safety is about having the courage or enabling the other team member also to have the courage to talk about the negative aspect of that technology and negative aspect of what you are building. As engineers, I request all of you to start building psychological safety and the courage to really look at all aspects of technology and talk about it also, call it out when you build in teams. The third is more around, as I was mentioning, Industry 4.0 was more around hyper efficiency and optimization. Maybe in Industry 5.0, we shouldn't just focus on optimization. We should start thinking about augmentation. That is when you can hear all the words around copilots. You should start thinking about, rather than optimizing an entire flow, purely from an economic angle perspective, you should look about how technology and the solutions you are building is kind of augmenting the job of a human by making it better for them to do. The third is what I call as on the life cycle of your product. So basically, we as engineers usually build things with a go live in mind. Usually we build things to kind of make it in production and create value out of it. But we don't typically look at the whole life cycle of that product. So as engineers, I would request, as Industry 5.0 engineers, I would request you to look at the whole life cycle of the product you are building. In terms of how it's going to operate, what are the impacts it's going to create for society and generally environment through its life cycle. And last but not the least, I think reading a little bit about history, psychology and philosophy. Why? Because if you learn about history, psychology and philosophy, only you will understand what human is about. No? And if you want to engineer solutions with human first or human in the center of the human-centric design, then you need to understand our history, how we evolved as where we are today, what is the role of philosophy playing in our lives, and more importantly, psychology, because psychology, in my view, is the most important aspect when you work in teams or when you work with people around you. So I would request you to also put some additional time in terms of reading and learning about these three additional disciplines. With that, I will conclude my speech and wishing you all a great 2 days of conference of tremendous learning, collaboration and networking. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for that enlightening and thought-provoking address. Your insights into AI development and ethical technology development resonate powerfully with our convention team. From technological innovation, we now turn our attention to the frontiers of space and national capability. Our inaugural guest is a veteran of India's space program and a key figure in Kerala's vision to become a global hub for space technology and aerospace manufacturing. As Chief Executive Officer of Kerala Space Park, Mr. G. Levin, to deliver the inaugural address.
Good morning to all of you. Most respected Principal, Dr. Vishwanath Rao, the Chairman of ISTE MBCET chapter, Professor Asha, Dr. Vijay Kumar, Chairman ISTE, my friend Mr. Sharat Chandran, Dr. Nidhi, a Director, Reverend Father John Varghese, Sir Father Dr. Kosi Isaac, Ms. Arya Ramesh, all the distinguished dignitaries on and off the dais, my dear students. I was keenly listening to the address by Mr. Sarachandran on the technological developments happening. It was so nice to hear. I will confine to what is happening around within the country and within Kerala. With my background of ISRO, what the Indian Space Research Organization has achieved over the past 60 plus years, it's an amazing story. Maybe everybody would have been slightly disturbed by recent two failures of the PSLV. But our targets are far bigger. We are going to have the first Gaganyaan launch, or the manned mission, the first experimental flight without human, going to take place by this year end. Maybe by 2027, we are going to have the manned flight. We have the program to establish the Bharat Antariksha Station by 2035. And by 2040, the first Indian is going to land on moon and return safely. We have a greater mission to develop a new generation rocket which will adopt the latest of technology, including the reusability of the launch vehicle, and that new vehicle is going to be ready by around early 2030s. Coming to Kerala, we made a very significant contribution to the Indian space journey. The whole story started here in Trivandrum with the establishment of Tumba Equatorial Rocket Launching Station. We have at present 3 major institutions of ISRO: the Vikram Sarabhai Space Center, the Lead Center for the Launch Vehicle Development, the Liquid Propulsion System Center, developing all the propulsion systems in the liquid storage variety, cutting across the storable, the cryogenic and semi-cryogenic, as well as the propulsion systems for the satellites. The Inertial Navigation Systems Unit, or ISRO Inertial Systems Unit at Watercow, is providing the vital navigation, guidance and control systems to direct the launch vehicles as well as satellites in the flight path. The unique Indian Institute of Space Science and Technology is another great institution and only institution of that variety in India and entire South Asia. That has brought lot of opportunities for the state of Kerala in the aerospace segment. When I say aerospace, it will cover the space, aviation and the aerospace segment of the defense. We have the BrahMos Aerospace Limited, Trivandrum, working on space as well as missile systems. We have the NPOL in Kochi and we are establishing a unit here in Trivandrum. The Cochin Shipyard, the maker of the first indigenous aircraft carrier, gives an excellent opportunity and a favorable ecosystem for the development of the aerospace segment. So with the intention of promoting the industries possible in the aerospace segment, the Kerala Space Park has been constituted in 2023, and we are going to complete 3 years in our journey. It gives us a lot of opportunity. The ISRO community by themselves have created a favorable ecosystem of small and medium-sized industries around us. Now we are developing their potential to take them forward beyond the boundaries of the state to the national and international level. We are bringing up the connectivity among the academic institutions, the R&D institutions and the industry, which was missing for a long time. As on today, we have 70 aerospace institutions across Kerala connected to us, and 30 academic institutions are collaborating with the Kerala Space Park. We are conducting many events, including the National Space Day, in association with the academic institutions. I'm happy that the last year celebration we had here in MBCET. We have announced a Space Innovation Hackathon, which is live now, a unique challenge for the undergraduate engineering students across Kerala in 3 distinct themes of propulsion systems, the satellite and payload systems, and space data applications. So I want the academic institutions to encourage students to come forward and take part in this opportunity in a big way. While designing the program, we have made a condition: the teams should be from multiple disciplines. Interdisciplinary knowledge, collaboration, and networking is the future for the need of the time now. So don't assume that your close friends within a particular discipline can join together. We have to find friends in the other disciplines and make it a team, multidisciplinary team competition. Another initiative going to be announced probably by this month is the internship program for the student community in collaboration with our associates in the industry. One more opportunity is coming up at Pallipuram regarding the Advanced Manufacturing Technology Center, which is being put up in collaboration with MSME. It will be a unique center to extend manufacturing support for the local R&D institutions and industries, and skill-up training opportunities for the engineering, poly and ITI student community. And last portfolio for them is the consultancy support for the new entrepreneurs. A lot of things are happening here, and if you read the budget announced yesterday, there is a mention about a drone research and testing center, which is going to be implemented by Kerala Space Park in association with the case. So what I should say is, lot of opportunities are there, and lot of integration is happening from the digital side to the manufacturing side, and the sustainability and environment also getting integrated, which will demand for greater capabilities in the student community. I think the academic side should worry too much about how you deliver the students as capable engineers to adapt to the technological environment into which they are going to be pushed. It's a greater challenge for the academic side as well as the student community. And if you are confined to the syllabus prescribed by the university and turn only the question papers, I think there is a worry. You have to read and understand more of the technological changes happening, the disruptive changes in the technology. Be ready from the first day itself to be incorporated into a technological industry where you can deliver from the first day of service onwards. I wish all of you a great day of deliberations here, opportunities to talk with experts, meet friends, and create network among you here. I wish you all a great success. Thank you so much. Bye.
Thank you, sir, for that inspiring vision. To commemorate NEXORA 2026, the organizing committee has prepared a comprehensive convention souvenir containing messages from dignitaries, technical articles, research abstracts, and information about convention activities. I invite our chief guest, Mr. Sharad Chandran, and inaugural guest, Mr. G. Levin, to kindly release the souvenir and present the first copy to the dignitaries on the dais. May I also request Dr. Soumya A.V., Associate Professor, MBCET, to kindly join them on stage.
Thank you, distinguished guest. This souvenir will serve as a lasting record of our convention. Recognizing excellence has always been at the heart of IST's mission. Through its awards, IST celebrates dedication, innovation, and leadership among students and faculty. To present the annual report and announce the IST Kerala Section Awards, I welcome Dr. Nidhi MP, Member, National Executive Council, IST.
Thank you, Johanna and team. At the outset, I would like to express a big thanks to IST Kerala section for trusting us. And I would also like to place on track a record thanks to the Professor Anil, who has partially not only sponsored the IST convention, but also has been instrumental while we are setting up the first chapter for the first time in 2012 at MBCET. So that time he was the chairman. And we have, with the permission of all the dignitaries on the dais, let me go on to my duties of reading out the award winners, the much awaited function of this IST Students Chapter, Students Convention of Kerala section, the 24th IST Students Convention being held at MBCET. So I would also request, before I read on, may all the award winners be ready so that we can save some time. We are already a little behind the schedule and we would like to go a little fast with the awards. So the Best Faculty Advisor Awards goes to Mr. Divya Lal RK, Assistant Professor, Electrical and Electronics Engineering, Government College of Engineering, Kannur. Please join. May I also request Sharad Chandran sir and all other dignitaries to join the dais for the award ceremony. Vijayoma sir and Father John, please come to the front. Next, we move on to the Special Appreciation Award. Ms. Jasna John, Assistant Professor, Electrical and Electronics Engineering, Government Engineering College, Thrissur. May I request Sharad sir and all dignitaries on the dais to deliver the awards. Big round of applause, please. The Best Faculty Award for the Polytechnic Colleges, Mr. Prashant Kumar KP, HOD, Electrical and Electronics Engineering, Model Polytechnic College, Vadagara. Professor Ashwan sir is also here. He was instrumental in making the chapter more vibrant. He is also the SMC member. Sir, please join. Next, we move on to the Student Chapter Awards, Engineering Colleges. The Best Chapter Award goes to Government Engineering College, Kozhikode. The team, please. I request Vijaykumar sir to deliver the award. And the certificates will be delivered by Mr. Sarath Chandran sir. The next Student Chapter Award is for the chapter with maximum number of activities, Government College of Engineering, Kannur. The team, please get ready. Government College of Engineering, Thrissur. The team, please join. Request Vijaykumar sir to lead with the award ceremony. The chapter with variety of activities, GC Barton Hill. The teams may please make it fast. That's a big team. Let's give them a big round of applause. The next award goes to the chapter with maximum new memberships, the College of Engineering, Thrissur. College of Engineering, Thrissur, on the dais. Next is a special appreciation award to the Tokach Institute of Science and Technology, Ernakulam. The team, please, I request the team to join. The next award is for the Promising Chapter Award. It's backed by St. Thomas Institute of Science and Technology, Trivandrum. It's one of the young chapters, looking forward for more contributions from the chapter. The next award goes to the Emerging Chapter. So the Emerging Chapter Award from the Kerala section goes to Rajiv Gandhi Institute of Technology, Kottayam. Rajiv Gandhi College of Engineering, Kottayam. Do we have members from RIT? Yeah, please join. If you are there, please join. The next set of awards, may I request Sarath Chandran sir to lead the awards and certificates to be given by principal and Achan. Okay, so The student chapter awards from Polytechnic category. The best chapter award goes to Model Polytechnic College, Vadagara. Please give them a big round of applause. The team, please join quickly. We have about 17 awards to go. Please do join. So the team led by Ashokan Saran. You see the spirit with a lot of members on the stage from Model Polytechnic College. So next we have the chapter award with the maximum number of activities. So that goes to JDT Poly, Kozhikode. Team, please come fast. I see that's a big team. Please do come fast. The next award is for a chapter with variety of activities, Malabar Polytechnic Campus, Palakkad. The next we move on to the ISTE Kerala section Best Student Awards. So the student from each chapter has been identified for the best contributions and they're winning it. So we move on with the students category awards. May I request Father Koshi Isaac and Father John Verghese to lead with the award ceremony. Ms. Fatima Hania Ali from Chemical Engineering, Government Engineering College, Kozhikode. We have for the next award, Mr. Arjunan MR from Information Technology, Government Engineering College, Barton Hill, Trivandrum. The next is Mr. Kiran Biju. He is again the chairperson, former chairperson for MBCET. Kiran Biju of Computer Science and Engineering from Ma Basilis College of Engineering and Technology, Trivandrum. Now may I request the awards to be given by Vijoma sir and Mr. Sharad sir. For Mr. Akshay, Chemical Engineering student from GEC, Thrissur. Awardees, please make it a point to move fast. We have next the award winner, Abhina MV, Civil Engineering student from Government Engineering College, Kannur. That is Abhina receiving the award. Mr. Srihari Vinod, Computer Science and Engineering student from Tejas Engineering College, Thrissur. Next is Ms. Sanjana Manoj, Electronics and Communication Engineering from Jyoti Engineering College, Thrissur. Mr. Adityan MS from Federal Institute of Science and Technology. He belongs to the Civil Engineering Department. Mr. Advait, Electronics and Communication Engineering student from Vidya Academy of Sciences, Thrissur. We have next Ghazali Mohammed, TKM College of Engineering, Kollam. I think he is absent. Let's move on to the next. Sri Lakshmi. She's from Information Technology, Tokach Institute of Technology, Ernakulam. Please join quickly the awardees, award winners. We have next us Mr. Arun Shankar, Mohandas College of Engineering and Technology. That's Arun receiving the award. May I request next Anna Grace Abraham, Computer Science Engineering student from Rajiv Gandhi Institute of Technology, Kottayam. I think she's not able, she'll be delayed to reach. Miss Leah Jose from Sahardaya College of Engineering and Technology. She's from Thrissur. Next, Mohammad Mishal, JDT Polytechnic. The Best Student Award from JDT. Mohammad Mishal. The next award goes to Angiras from Model Polytechnic College, Kozhikode. Yeah, if he's not there, we move on to the next. Muhammad Shahid from Malabar Polytechnic Campus. This is Anigra from Model Polytechnic College, IHRD Vadagara. Mohd Shahid from Malabar Polytechnic. Congratulations to all the winners and all the institutions who have won the award. We come to the close of the award distribution ceremony. Thank you all for being patient with us. Thank you, dignitaries on the dais, for the same. Thank you.
The success of MBCT is strongly supported by a management that views education as a sacred mission rooted in values and services. I invite Reverend Father John Varghese, Director MBCT, to offer his felicitation.
Good morning to one and all. The most distinguished guest of the day, honorable dignitaries on and of the dais, honorable ISTE office bearers, esteemed faculty and delegates. It's really a wonderful gathering today. And we are really proud of you, the ISTE team, who is planning and conducting different programs in this chapter. I am also privileged to be a part of this inaugural ceremony of ISTE Kerala Convention. And I extend my sincere felicitation to the ISTE and all the delegates, and especially I felicitate on the different programs conducting today and tomorrow. And also I acknowledge the organizing team. They have did it very well. That's why we have an August gathering today here Especially I acknowledge Dr. Nidhi, Professor of Mechanical Engineering Department, and Ms. Asha, Associate Professor, Computer Science Engineering Department, all the staff members of the college who have been dedicated themselves to accomplish this task, a marvelous one. And also under the guidance of our Honorable Principal Dr. Vishwanath Rao and our Bursar Father Dr. Kosha Isaac Punnamutil, they have been doing everything perfectly well to accomplish this task. Also, I wish you all a great success, all the delegates and participants coming from different colleges. Thank you.
Thank you, Father. I now invite Reverend Dr. Koshi Isaac Punnamutil, Bursa MBCT, to offer his felicitation also.
Distinguished guests, on and of the dais, respected faculty members, and my dear students from various institutions across Kerala. Good morning, everyone. It is a moment of great joy for me to stand before you at this 24th annual ISTE State Student Convention. First of all, I want to congratulate the ISTE team for bringing so many bright minds under one roof. ISTE has always been a platform that helps us go beyond our textbooks. In engineering, things change every day. What we learn today might be old tomorrow. That is why conventions like this are very important, because they help us stay updated and think out of the box. I hope that this convention helps our students to collaborate with each other, to share their ideas and build a strong network, because the future belongs to those who collaborate. I thank wholeheartedly the ISTE Kerala section for selecting MBCET to conduct this convention. I congratulate MBCET ISTE team for your dedication, commitment in organizing this convention in an exceptional way. I wish this convention all the success. I am sure that the ideas discussed here today will lead to great innovations tomorrow. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you, Father. As a token of our deep appreciation and gratitude for gracing this occasion and enriching our convention with their valuable insights, we would now like to present mementos to our distinguished guests. I respectfully invite Reverend Father John Varghese, Director MBCT, to present a memo. Yeah, okay. So, as we approach the conclusion of the inaugural ceremony, it is time to express our gratitude to all who made this event possible. Okay. And I now invite Dr. S. Vishwanatha Rao, Principal MBCT and Director MBCT and Bursa MBCT, to give a memento to Dr. K. Vijay Kumar, Chairman ISTE Kerala Section. As we approach the conclusion of this inaugural ceremony, it is time to express our gratitude to all who made this event possible. I invite Ms. Arya Ramesh, Student Chairperson, ISTE MBCT Chapter, to propose the vote of thanks.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, honored guests, esteemed faculty members, dedicated organizers, enthusiastic delegates, and my dear friends. At the outset, I humbly thank the Almighty God for His abundant grace and blessings that enable the successful organization and smooth conduct of the 24th ISTE All Kerala Annual Students' Convention. As the student chairperson of ISTE, As the student chairperson of ISTE, it is my proud privilege to propose the vote of thanks on this memorable occasion. I extend my sincere gratitude to our chief guest, Mr. Sharat Chandran, Managing Director and Head, India R&D, GCC Armada AI, for honoring us with a presence and for delivering an insightful and inspiring keynote address. I also express my heartfelt thanks to our inaugural guest, Mr. G. Levin, Chief Executive Officer, Kerala Space Park, for sharing his vision and motivating for student community. Your words have truly enriched our convention. I place on record my deep appreciation to Dr. Vijay Kumar, Chairman, ISTE Kerala Section, for his visionary leadership and continued guidance. I also thank Dr. Nidhi MB, Member of National Executive Council, ISTE, for presenting the annual report and award announcements on behalf of ISTE Kerala Section. I express my sincere thanks to the ISTE Kerala Section and all its office bearers for their constant support, encouragement, and trust, which were instrumental in shaping this convention into a meaningful and impactful platform for students. I also extend my special thanks to Dr. B. Anil for his constant support and guidance towards the conduct of our convention. We also place our gratitude for supporting us with partial sponsorship. My special gratitude goes to the host institution, Ma Basilis College of Engineering and Technology, and its respected management. I express my heartfelt thanks to Reverend Father John Burgess, Director MBCET, for his visionary guidance, values-driven leadership, and constant encouragement which continue to steer the institution with integrity, discipline, and purpose. I also extend my sincere appreciation to Reverend Dr. Koshi Isaac, Bursar MBCET, for his prudent administration, compassionate support, and steadfast role in ensuring the smooth and responsible function of the college. I further convey my sincere thanks to Dr. S. Vishwanatha Rao, Principal, for his exemplary academic leadership and unwavering support. I also acknowledge Associate Professor Asha as Chairman, ISTE MBCET Chapter, the faculty coordinators, and the entire organizing committee for their meticulous planning, tireless efforts, and warm hospitality, which ensured the seamless execution of this convention. I would also like to place on record my sincere appreciation to Dr. Soumya A.V., Mr. Melvin Jacob, and Dr. Jishnu Chandran, the event coordinators, for their exceptional coordination, commitment, and leadership throughout the planning and execution of this convention. Their efforts were instrumental in the success of this event. I also especially appreciate the NSS team of MBCET for their thoughtful initiative in preparing the notepads distributed during the convention, an effort that truly reflects the spirit of service and also sustainability. I gratefully acknowledge our event partners, sponsors, and also collaborators for believing in our vision and supporting the student-centric initiative that promote innovation, leadership, and technical excellence. A heartfelt thanks to all the student delegates and participants from across Kerala. Your enthusiasm, active participation, and eagerness to learn are the true strength of ISTE. I also sincerely appreciate the efforts of our volunteers, whose dedication, teamwork, and energy played a vital role in bringing this event to life. Finally, I thank everyone present here for being part of this collective journey of learning, collaboration, and growth. Let us carry forward the spirit of this convention and continue to work towards building a stronger and more innovative student community under the banner of ISTE. With this, I formally conclude the 24th ISTE All Kerala Annual Students' Convention. Thank you all.
Thank you, Arya, for the heartfelt expression of gratitude. May I request the entire gathering to kindly rise for the college anthem.
Can't you hear the thunder from Ebony Hills, where the shadows flee in the shining light, with the sword of truth and the shield of faith, we rise in all His wisdom and grace.
Thank you, and please be seated. Yeah. So this brings us to the conclusion of the inaugural ceremony of NEXORA 2026. And we kindly request the dignitaries to kindly proceed for the high tea. And those who are also interested for the panel meet and HR roundtable, please be kindly seated here. It will start within 15 minutes. Thank you. Yeah, so the panel discussion and HR meet roundtable will be starting right now. I request all the interested students to wait here. I request all the panel discussion panelists to join us on the stage.
Industry professional as our moderator. It is my privilege to introduce Mr. Srikumar V, Center Head at Tata Elxsi and Secretary at GTech, group of technology companies, who will be moderating today's panel meet. Mr. Srikumar V is a seasoned industry professional with over 33 years of management experience, spanning consumer electronics, ISP, and IT and technology sectors. Currently serving as the center head of Tata Elxsi Trivandrum, he brings deep expertise in operations, customer service management, and client servicing. A graduate in mechanical engineering with formal training in customer service management from NITIE, his career includes leadership roles at organizations such as Godrej, AgeNet, Spiridian Technologies, Axel Transmatic, EY, and more. We are honored to have him moderate today's expert panel meet. Welcome, sir. Joining. Joining him today is a distinguished panel of experts from leading organizations. We will briefly introduce our panelists, following which we will proceed directly into the discussion. Firstly, Ms. Bensi K. Baby, Automotive Practice Manager, Nest Digital.
She is an automotive practice manager at Nest Digital with strong expertise in driving automotive solutions and managing large-scale engineering initiatives. Her work focuses on aligning technology with real-world automotive needs, making her insights especially valuable for students interested in code and applied engineering domains.
Next, Mr. Shom Jose, Product Owner and Group Manager, DSpace India Software and Technologies.
Mr. Sean Jose brings with him over 2 decades of experience in automotive software, simulation and embedded systems. Currently at DSpace, he has previously worked with organizations like TCS, Bose, Caterpillar and Delphi, contributing to ADAS simulation, virtual ECU validation and model-based development. His career strongly reflects how simulation-driven engineering is shaping the future of intelligent mobility.
Next, Mr. Saju Joseph, Project Lead, Platforms and Advanced Projects, Visteon Corporation.
Mr. Saju Joseph has over 2 decades of experience in the automotive industry. At Visteon, he works as a project lead in platforms and advanced projects with expertise in embedded system, AutoSAR, battery management system, steering systems, and digital clusters. His career spans system architecture, product development, and cross-functional leadership.
Next, Mr. Abhilash Alfred, Senior Director, Engineering R&D, UST Global.
He has 17 years of experience in the automotive industry, spanning IT product development, business consulting, and digital transformation. Currently associated with Nissan Digital India, he leads IT supply chain and manufacturing initiatives. His career journey from mechanical engineering to IT leadership offers valuable lessons in adaptability and growth.
Next, Ms. Jeevadas KY, Account Manager, Semiconductor, Quest Global.
She began her career as an HMI programmer at Siemens and has since built a diverse career spanning healthcare, energy, semiconductor, gaming, and AI-driven projects. At Quest Global, she progressed from technical leadership in AI initiatives to currently leading a hyperscaler account as an account manager, bringing both technical depth and strategic insight.
Next, Mr. K.U. Sarjan, Senior Technology Manager, Tata Elxsi.
Mr. K.U. Sarjan is a seasoned technology leader with more than 20 years of experience across avionics, rail transportation, and automotive domains. At Tata Elxsi, he drives best practices in systems engineering, including MBCET and whole vehicle E/E architecture. He is also a certified system engineering professional from INCOS, reflecting his expertise in managing complex, safety-critical systems.
Next, Ms. Shubha Shanmugam, Senior Technical Project Manager, Axia Technologies.
She is a Senior Technical Project Manager at Axia Technologies with over 15 years of experience. She specializes in risk management, cross-functional collaboration, and delivering technically complex projects. A PMP certified professional, she is known for empowering teams and driving technical excellence while aligning projects with organizational goals.
Next, Mr. Jim Sheelan, Principal Innovation Evangelist and Technology Leader, Tata Consultancy Services.
He is a technology and innovation leader at TCS with deep expertise in AI, agentic systems, design thinking, and engineering transformation. He works at the intersection of technology, human behavior, and business strategy, helping organizations build scalable, high-impact solutions. Widely regarded as an engaging speaker and mentor, he is passionate about educating the next generation of engineers on AI-driven development.
Without further delay, I now invite our moderators and esteemed panelists to take the discussion forward. I once again encourage our students to listen actively, think critically, and engage confidently. Over to you, sir. I request the students to please come forward. Students at the back, please come forward. Excuse me, please come forward.
A very good morning to all of you, to all the esteemed panelists, faculty members, distinguished guests, and my dear students. One thing which is very heartening to see here is that Kerala has got a pretty strong automotive technology R&D ecosystem developing. It might be making baby steps, but it is on its way to become a very thriving and very vibrant automotive technology ecosystem here. And the eminent panelists that we have around me are representing industry verticals, are representing different sectors in the same sector. We have limited time here, an hour to be precise, and we need to get the maximum value out of all these experts here. So without wasting much time, let's dive into the topic straight away. As you all know, the automotive business or the automotive industry is one of those fast-changing sectors around the globe. You are seeing technological advances develop in very quick time, probably much faster than any other industry sector. The most critical or the most challenging change or the disruption that has happened in industry is certainly the electric vehicle technologies which are taking the world by storm. We are seeing a distinct increase in business of electric vehicles, across the globe. We see a slowdown in some geographies too, but definitely is causing a disruption to the conventional oil or the conventional IC engine categories. When we used to study in colleges, Dr. Anil is here, when we were studying in the engineering colleges, we had the heat engines lab or the IC engines lab as the most important lab in our syllabus. But today, slowly, the lab is becoming obsolete. When electric vehicles are going to capture the market and it's going to take away most of the market share, the IC engine will be a forgotten or will be a piece in the history or in the museums. But hold on, not the entire globe is thinking so. There are a lot of debates happening across the globe on how sustainable the EV is. There are a lot of debates happening on the after effects of the wastage that will come out of EVs. The world is actively discussing on how sustainable really is the EV market. We'll start off with the business because that's where the industry starts. I'll just take inputs from Jiva Das from Quest Global. She's very interested, or she takes care of business also. A business perspective is there. There is a human-centric mobility in the sector. Selling, business, after-sales service, the channels, logistics, distribution. And Jiva Das would be most interested to talk about human-centric mobility. Tell us, Jiva, about what are your views on human-centric mobility in the automotive industry. We'll start off with that perspective.
Thank you, Srikumar sir. First, I would like to thank for giving me the opportunity. So, from my perspective, the topic of today's discussion topic is Industry 5.0. So, when you see about or compare with 4.0, you will realize that there is not much technological transformation is there. It is more of a social transformation if you really focus on it. Sharat Chandran sir has just mentioned during his felicitation about the different evolutions from 1.0 to 5.0. If you ask me, I will start it from 0.0. The invention of printing press was 0.0. From there, 1.0, the steam engine, where we kickstart the agriculture and textile industry. 2.0 with electricity, where we started the mass production, where we had a different phase for supply chain by construction of road and railway, heavy equipment manufacturing. Then 3.0 comes with computers, more into automation. I'm just touching up because Sharat Chandran has already mentioned the areas. And now comes a 4.0. It comes with a lot of buzzwords. I remember the two key words he mentioned during his felicitation, hyper-automation and hyper-efficiency. The 4.0 was more focused on the profits. So we have all the buzzwords like AI, IoT, cloud, connectivity, software-defined vehicles, ADAS. All these things were introduced during 4.0. And 5.0 is, compared to 4.0, it's a value-based system. With value, how can you make profit? It's not just concentrating on the profit side. So as Srikumar sir mentioned, I'll be more focusing on the human-centric nature of 5.0 and how it helped the industry, automotive industry, and after that, how the sustainability, how it is booming now and how relevant it is to the present days. When I start about human-centric, I would start with the manufacturing side of automobile industry. So now we know in 4.0 we had a lot of robots. Now we have cobots. It's a collaborative environment, the synergy between machine and human. So before the workers were, in 3.0, the workers were more asked to do work manual. 4.0, it is more like replacement by robots. Here it is kind of mutual or the synergy between both. So we use the digital twin platforms. Before it is only meant for replicating the physical machines. Now I'm part of Quest Global. So we are working with many major OEMs in the globe, like BMW, Benz, Renaissance, and few major players in the European markets, which I'm not able to disclose the names, and Japanese OEMs and Tier 1 companies. There we support them for software-defined vehicles, how more of it moved from selling cars to, what you say, selling experiences. The scoreboard part comes in the manufacturing side. So there we have digital twin for workers to understand how strenuous is their work, stressful, where the cobots has to take it. It helps to improve the ergonomics. So that is one part of cobots, and other ways. So it is more human-centric, like how to help human to increase efficiency. So recent studies have found that by 2027, 30% of the productivity has increased because of this synergy. And by 2030, we are expecting 33% increment in the productivity. Next, I would like to mention about the key factors. This is about the manufacturing, how it is helping the user. Recently, Daimler CFO Eva has mentioned, previously the relationship between the customer and the OEM ends when you sell a car and when the warranty ends. But here it is, they're starting the relationship when they sell a car. They are giving a lot of features like software, when you buy a mobile phone, it's a common example you see in all the platforms. Nowadays you get a lot of updates. So cars are also started giving updates, frequent maintenance, and it is more become, the predictive maintenance where you get a chance, like it is more focused how to help a person based on his mood, his previous history. Recently, my elder son, he's 9 years old, he asked me like, when I grow up, I will not buy a car because now in US and all you have a facility, you don't have to own a car, rather based on service you can exchange the cars. So he said, I wanted to try out different cars, use the capabilities. Even with this advancement, even a 9-year-old is identifying the capability providing by our automotive industry. Before, this kind of human-centric features were not introduced with different cars. When I asked why people prefer BMW or Benz more, because they have a lot of human-centric features they keep as a selling point. So recently with Daimler Truck, CFO, we have a lot of customers in the European market. Daimler Truck CFO, the major pain point she mentioned, in Chinese OEMs are now building cars and they are more faster than this European markets to get into the people-centric approach. So they are currently till 2030, what they majorly focus is helping people or being people's friend automotive cars. It is no more sell it and finish it off. And the sustainability part, when I come to sustainability, net zero emission CO2, we know that it is not just recently, we cannot say that in 2030 or something we can achieve 100%, but by 2030, they're expecting 20% of achievement. And currently, Tesla has started reusing their battery. So once the battery life is entered, we will keep it as a waste. But with hydrometallurgy, they started reusing 95% of the waste products. So that is also supporting the sustainability. The circular economy is the term for that. Before it was take, make, waste. Now it changed to you take it, design, manufacture, smart product, recycle, reuse. So, and also more than that, now most of the top players have investing more on the renewable energies. Almost 85% of today's automotive industry is with renewable power. So more often, recently we had a study more focused on Daimler Truck, I would say. So in that, the CFO's next message is like, by 2030, they are investing more on the electric, hydrogen, and more on the renewable side. But hydrogen, they see, for the current market, it is not beneficial for, because the cost is very high. But still, they are still on the research, or by 2030, how to make it more profitable, how you can sell more cars in the industry with renewable platforms, so that it is more sustainable with your environment, how you can help people. So with sustainability, now we could even 60% of the efficiency means reusing the existing things, we have improved it. So these are the key things. As I mentioned that I'm part of Quest Global. We have BMS systems, which is I was running a project BMS. There we are more concentrating on how a digital twin or in predictive maintenance, how you can make the user life better. We are collaborating with Renesas Automotive. We have a platform for autonomous driving cars. So we co-developed the autonomous car with Renesas. So there, the primary focus is now for how we can reduce the fuel exception by the non-renewable areas and how we can make it more human-centric. So that is a major idea. So which is that it coming by 2030, we are expecting it is a 31% of CG. The annual growth we are expecting in these areas. So that is a major key focus I would like to mention. So I think I touched upon the major areas which I would like to talk about. So that's all from my side.
Thank you, Jiva, for talking to us about how human-centric the whole automotive business is all about. But the topic is very vast. In fact, each of the speakers, we have got limited time here. So we're just trying to nudge you for thinking in those lines. We don't have enough time to go detail on each of these topics. The topics are, by individually itself, the topics are very vast and requires a lot of deliberations. But quickly, in this 1 hour, one hour, we will try to ignite certain thoughts in your minds through the discussion. So once you talk about the business and its human-centric approach, today the entire supply chain of the automotive business goes through connected cars and then even connected facilities, factories, simulations. I would request Abhilash Alfred from UST to talk about how the whole business is going through these connected assets.
Thank you, Jayakumar sir. So in my view, Industry 4.0 was more focused on automation. And 5.0, Jiva was already mentioning about it. It is more on personalization, basically hyper-personalization, sustainability, and things like that. So in everyday life, right, this is very much engineered. Most of us are using smartwatches. So with smartwatches, it is again connected, right? So connected to your body, it can monitor your sleep patterns, it can monitor your vitals. These are all data going to the cloud, and you can get a lot of insights. It can save your life as well. If you talk about the consumer durables at home, you have smart TVs and the other smart refrigerator, whatever, all are smart assets at home. Everything is connected and personalized. Even you can connect it through your mobile, you can personalize it through your mobile. Let me come to the automotive now. The automotive also changing a lot. So previous, if you can see, the analog cockpits to more digital and personalized thing. What it means actually. Earlier, the players were the person who buy the vehicle, and he is connected to the dealer or the manufacturer of the vehicle, maybe Tata or Mahindra, whomever. That's only the thing. Think about the players now. So the vehicle is connected with a lot of ECUs. Each is connected to various domains, whether it could be powertrain domain or braking domain or airbag safety, whatever. So these are all collecting the data. It is in real time, it is going to the cloud. And the automotive manufacturers are getting this data. They are able to get the vehicle much better, understand, predict when the failure is going to come. And the driver behavior data, means how the driver is driving the vehicle, those data is going to the insurance companies. They can give you better discount based on how you use your vehicle. So that's a new player getting added. Then in the coming days, the government authorities, they are getting a lot of your data. Even in India, the ARI, the Automotive Authority of India, so they also get all this data. So how it is helping your safety is, suppose in one of your roads, suddenly vehicles are decelerating. That means there is some pathol or some malfunction or something is disturbed at the road. So that can be understood by the government in real time and then get those repaired. So those are the lot of advantages happening. Again, all these because of the connected data which is in real time. Again, this is a new player coming in. And there is something called V2X. With ADAS and autonomous driving coming in, you'd be able to communicate with your the vehicles on the road. And you can communicate with those. These are the new players. So the number of players are increasing, the number of real-time communications are increasing. So that is, so my view of Industry 5.0, it is not only automation, it is getting more and more smarter and more personalized. And also the important part is the sustainability. So we talked about the EV. The EV car is a bomb. It's a running bomb. So the health of the battery need to be monitored. And it is having a second life as well. So there are a lot of regulations coming. Even in India, there is something called battery Aadhaar is coming in. The European Act is coming in the battery side. So which helps to monitor the health of the battery for the present life and future life. So these are the various aspects which is in the upcoming time. Thank you.
Thank you, Abhilash. When we talk about the features that are available in the present day high futuristic automobiles, today, as I said, automobile is has nothing big in mechanical parts. It is almost like electrical plus electronics. And the kind of electronics and the software that goes into the automobile is mind-boggling. It is increasing day by day. The lines of codes are from millions to billions, and the cars are driven electronically today. Advanced driver-assisted systems, software-defined vehicles, autonomous vehicles, smart cars, or shared vehicles. All of these are the new norm in the automobile industry. Not only about cars, I mean, the automobile industry totally, in a holistic manner, is changing with a lot of electronics and ECU-guided vehicles. So I'll proceed to the software-defined vehicles, as I said. We have Bensi from NES Digital. She is the automotive practice manager there. And as you all know, the software-defined vehicle is a vehicle has got a digital architecture inside which guides the vehicle from shifting from domain to zone architectures and all. Greater personalization, and the car, actually the automobile, when it becomes more and more software-defined, gives out features which are too mind-boggling to imagine at the moment. Bensi, please talk to us about all these features that are coming in and what technology goes into it.
Sure, thank you. So, thank you for the question. Before answering that, when I enter this campus, I understood my outfit is somewhere your uniform, the MBCET, and I wear this tag of NES Digital. That is also something similar to your tag. Okay, so one among you, as I talk about SDV, you have heard about software-defined vehicle. That means currently the vehicle, how one line I can tell is, vehicle behavior or vehicle value or vehicle feature can be defined by software. Already people touch upon industry 4.0 and 5.0. From my view, industry 4.0 is automation. Coming to industry 5.0, that means AI is there, augmentation with human judgment. That means any feature, safety or anything, human has to judge it before AI or something decides. I recently read an article about AI. You know, the godfather of AI is Geoffrey Hinton. So what he told is, he invented that neural network, but he was saddened by how now the human are making the robot or whatever that neural network smarter than humans. So he wants it should be benefit for the humans. Coming to the software-defined vehicle, earlier car as a product. So when we sell it, we'll get it as a car as a product. Now that's changed, okay? Car is kind of an outcome. The product is software platform. What it means is, so you know Volkswagen Group, they have Audi, Porsche, and lot more vehicles in the Volkswagen Group. So they have to reuse their software platform. So reuse in the sense, earlier how it will be doing is a door of the car or light or whatever it could be, it could get from some suppliers. The supply chain will be like that, they will assemble it. Now their OEM has to invest on the software platform. Why it is required? For all the vehicle lines, again, otherwise they have to do for each vehicle different things. So making kind of a software platform reusable, OEM has to invest. So while investing, OEM has to gain that money somehow. So how they are doing is, once the car is sold, what will happen is, so if you want a new feature or you need predictive maintenance, the battery is a running bomb. So you need to know the predictive maintenance of the battery. So what you have to do is, you can subscribe it. So that life cycle, the OEM will get that benefit. Or you can get over-the-air updates. If new feature is required, you just think about, you just woke up in the morning, you got a new feature in your car, or your accelerate smoother, or you have a new safety feature. That's just really cool. So for that, they are making a software platform common so that they can reuse all these things. And now coming to the carbon footprint, whatever they are telling. So the things are now making recycling. So reuse, recycling, all these things are required for the sustainability of the automotive industry. Thank you for choosing this topic. Actually, for you guys, for the students, the road ahead, how will be the automotive industry moving next 5 years? Or how will be the roadmap that will help you to build your career in that way? Thank you, Sri.
Thank you, Vinci, on those inputs. As I said, while we move ahead in the technological advancements and innovations that happen in the automotive sector, AI plays a very important role. Today, it uses smart technologies, machine learning, deep learning, and intervenes almost everywhere, from manufacturing to how you sell it, how you support it after sales, and how you define all those features in each of these vehicles. I'll request Aju Joseph, Visteon Corporation, to speak about how AI is transforming personalization and how AI is transforming the automotive industry technologies.
Thank you, Srikumar sir. So one of the key aspect of Industry 5.0 is more personalization. That means personalization was there already. As an example, in 1981, there is a Cadillac with electronically controlled memory seats, which can set a particular seat position and later it can be retrieved along with its mirror positions. Later in 2000, the seats, steering, mirrors, all these can be controlled for a specific driver profile or a particular driver with a key fob, and this was the technology in later in 2000. Now, this is a kind of automation we call. Now, the technology moved from this automation to 5.0 with the support of AI systems to interpret human intent and judge what the particular person wants and creatively selects the options. So we at Visteon believes AI is the new UI. So a driver or the passenger is interacting with a car mostly with its user interface, that's a UI. But we believe AI is the new UI, so that you can talk to the car. So I'm talking to the car as, okay, it's hot. Then car, suddenly the AI decides with the previous experience with the driver or the behavior pattern, he switch on the AC or you down the window or the sunroof. So all this behavior the AI decides and controls. So we mainly work with cognitive, agentic, and predominantly on the edge AIs at Wisdom. And majorly we are doing 4 things. One, we have collaboration with Qualcomm, NVIDIA, and MediaTek, and we are customizing the AI platforms for better performance, because whatever we have, a generic one is having bigger footprint and takes a lot of execution time. So for each platform, we customize specifically for that hardware and makes the platform very efficient. Second thing is the personalize. So we personalize the in-cabin experience with your music selection, maps, climate control. So these are the personalization. So third topic is the productivity. With AI, we manage your calendar, your schedule, even we answer your mails, we answer your messages. And the last one is the vehicle function, that is called the RAG, Retrieved Augmented Generation. This means when you use a generic AI platform, the informations are very generic, it pulled from across the data. But in RAG, we feed a specific information, like your vehicle user manual is feed into the AI platform, which learns about the particular vehicle user manual, and whenever you ask some questions, it gives specific answers to that vehicle. Okay, so with all this, I believe the business model, the current business model of the OEM to sell the car and make the profit changes to build to order. The cars are built for a specific feature set customized for a user, and subscription based personalization, I think it's already touched upon. You can subscribe the features. The seat heating you can purchase only for the time of winter. And the last one I think Abhilash touched upon is the data monetization. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Saju. This is, as Saju was talking to us or telling us, we are going to get vehicles in the coming years, feature loaded, most of which we might not know or we might not use also. We might be having vehicles with hundreds of features and we might be using only 10 or 15 out of it. Sometimes even today, some of these vehicles, we go back to the vehicle handbook to find out that there are so many features that we weren't aware of. And with AI playing its role, you will have personalized, customized features on your car. The car would probably say no to you if you get into the car in an intoxicated state. The car will automatically go and stop if you start dozing off. The car would say you are not the right customer. Somebody else is trying to get in, so I am not going to respond. All of this is going to happen. If the car has got a technical malfunction, it would immediately indicate you. That's already there. Lot of features. I sometimes out of curiosity or try to imagine those days when we had only the ambassadors or the Fiats there, with none of these features to be imagined those days. We didn't have an air conditioner to those days. We were always riding with the glass down. So we've come a long way. In between, all of us sitting here are coming from different companies in the same domain. And obviously we compete among ourselves. We are competitors too. But that doesn't mean that we don't cooperate. We most of the time have overlaps, or we cooperate and coordinate among us to ensure that we bring the best of technologies into as a solutions. For example, one company would have a supremacy or a better hold of one particular domain and one particular technology, and it always complements the work done by another company. So even when we are competitors, we complement each other and try to make the best of technologies. I work with Tata Elxsi, and we are into all of electronics in the vehicle, and we have our automotive labs in our facility in Trivandrum. And if we come into our labs in the Trivandrum facility, we would find a lot of simulators inside our labs with one logo going common, which is DSpace. Shyam Jose is representing DSpace here. So between Tata Elxsi and DSpace, we are both customers as well as we work together in a lot of areas. This ECU simulation is a prime activity in the technology area, and please educate us on how this is helping the overall technological progress.
Hello everyone. Thank you, Srikumar sir. First of all, I would like to thank the management, the coordinators of this event, to get an opportunity to share the stage with such distinguished panel here, and all the dedicated faculty members, you bright students with whom this future of innovation is now really looking forward to. Maybe I would like to make it a little interactive, if it is okay with you students, just to again, how many of you, or can one of you tell me one of the safety feature you have seen in the cars? I will finish it in 5 minutes. One of the safety feature you have seen in the cars. Anyone? Somebody said something? ABS, very good. ABS, it's anti-lock braking system. Very simple thing. What is ABS? Maybe I will connect to that, okay? When you are driving your vehicle with very high speed, okay, and suddenly you see an obstacle in the front, okay, it's not very, maybe like 50 meters or so, and then you applied a panic brake. What would happen if you don't have any ABS or any such technologies? Your wheel get locked, correct? What will happen when your wheel gets locked? Yeah, you're going with that momentum, so your wheel is locked. Because you applied the full brake, the brake got applied on your tires, and then your wheel got locked, and you're going with that momentum, and then you're going and hitting against the car, right? So what does ABS do here? ABS will do in such a way that the moment we have got wheel speed sensors attached to the wheels. So it is keeping on monitoring. Suddenly, if it sees a panic brake, there is a controller within the car, which we call it as ABS. It will see, oh, there is a panic brake coming. So the driver has applied the full brake. I'm not going to apply the full brake onto the wheel now. I'm going to apply the brake in a pulsating way, like on, off, almost 100 to 150 times in a second, which is not possible with it. And you will be able to stop the car deterministically before that obstacle. This is done by one of the controllers inside the cars. Similarly, you will have controllers for steering, you have controllers for vehicle motion control, body control. In a typical high-end cars, you have around 50 to 100 such electronic control units, ECUs we tell. So you would have heard these terms here. And now with this complex, the software is getting more and more complex. It's very difficult to test, validate, and all those things between all these ECUs. So what DSpace is providing here, we have got state-of-the-art tools within us where you can really model the whole controller within your machine, your laptop. The whole controller, the whole software you can model within it. And we can also model the entire vehicle in it. So what you can do is that this whole software of ABS functionality, you really don't need to get into a physical car and test it. Rather, you can use our tools, and these tools will help you to simulate it, all the scenarios. And this is what we've seen in Industry 4.0. In my previous organization and previous experience, I have been involved in creating virtual ECUs, and as well as converting the physical vehicle prototypes into virtual vehicle prototypes. There are many tools available in the market. So when Industry 4.0 saw these templates or this way of working it, okay, one of the biggest challenges I have seen during one of our earlier releases of virtual vehicle release, we cannot really parameterize the cars to a level of confidence that it is ready for release of a software like ABS. Because parameterizing the car, there are a lot of dynamics. Even if you take a simple tire model itself, there is a lot of dynamics involved in the tire model, and it is really influencing the behavior of ABS. I'm just taking ABS as an example because we got this from the audience. So what we have done is that we have created virtual vehicle prototypes. Okay, we simulated in based on MATLAB and Simulink, along with virtual controllers. We simulated it in a laptop, and all the dangerous scenarios. Imagine a driver going at a very high speed on a banked road. Banked road is a road that is almost like a slope. And then you have to really see whether your vehicle is rolling over or not. You cannot do such a test in a physical car. And this is all possible when you have such a virtual environment. So going forward, with 4.0, we were able to achieve all such virtual prototypes, and in going with AI, machine learning, I'm hoping that this is increasing the possibility of this use case. I can imagine that we can get the data from the real vehicle, and I can train my vehicle model. And I can make that vehicle model even more accurate. And by this, I'll be able to do a virtual vehicle release, even for a same variant of a different, or if I want to release a variant of the same vehicle, I can actually do such a release by using these technologies, like AI or machine learning. We'll be able to optimize those parameters, both in the vehicle modeling as well as in the ECU modeling. So my advice to you, students, okay, going forward, don't give everything to AI, okay? It's good to learn AI tools, helping you to monitor all your parameters and optimize your parameters. But from the academic side, what you have to focus is you have to get more, going forward, this is more like a calculator. That's what I foresee this. All your coding, all the coding that you want to do in the embedded programming, all these AI agents can do it for you. What you really need is a system thinking. How can you really optimize these ECUs? Can this be separate ECUs? Can it go with other ECUs? Can it be part of a domain controller? Can it be part of a centralized controller? So this is where you should have an architecture thinking, and you should develop more such architecture knowledge thinking, so that will enable more personalized experience, considering this human-centric part. So DSpace is overall committed for this target. Okay, we have got all the tools that will help us to virtualize our vehicle model, our controller. We can create a virtual ECU also with our tools. And we have got a virtual OS which will connect all these things and get all the simulations done. Yeah, so with this, I would like to wind up this. I wish you a very good 2-day event here. A lot of learning, ask questions. The best way you can learn is to ask questions. It can be a dumb question also, but with that, you will be able to learn more. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
I thought of sharing one interesting fact about this ABS. So before the ABS comes, people tend to apply the brake, then release whenever the tire stops rotating. So this pulsating kind of braking is behavioral to the drivers. So when the ABS first time introduced, it shows that the accident rates are more, especially in truck drivers among USA. And the company studied this behavior, and they understood that the drivers are still using this applying then releasing pattern. That is why, because whenever we release the brake, an ABS brake, the ABS thinks that the condition is avoided and no need to apply. So for an ABS vehicle, you need to apply the brake consistently until the ABS takes control and stop the vehicle.
Thank you. Simulation, as was discussed here, has brought in a lot of convenience. When I remember when the yet to release models of cars came down from the UK, and we're sitting in our labs for close to 2 years for testing and validation of our solutions. Today that's not happening. You are connecting to those cars remote through the simulators, and almost every other aspect can be tested and validated in our labs with real-time simulators working here. So a lot of technological changes happening in those areas too. We talked about features in the digital, features brought in by digital transformation. We talked about how testing and validation happens through simulators. We talked about the human centricity. We talked about AI interventions. There is an AI, in-house agentic AI platform which is available with Axia Technologies, and I will request Subhas Shanmugam to talk to us about this in-house platform which is helping or which is assisting the technology revolution in automotive industry.
Thank you. Hi all. Good afternoon or good morning now. Good afternoon then. I want to share some view from my point of view. Before that, I want to make it more interactive. I just want to understand from you guys, how many of you from AI? You are part of AI from any of you? Anybody already studying in your curriculum? No. And you are from which department? Mechanical. Okay. And what about ECE? ECE. There are no AI students here, is it? Okay. Okay, good to know about this because I'm not only going to talk about AI now. Basically I am from automotive domain. I have around 15 years of experience in automotive and embedded development. But what I see here is all of my colleagues, and then they are very senior to me. They have shared their view where we have to, what is our focus on the Industry 5.0, and you got all the insights from them. Along with that, I want to add up or touch upon other industries where we have to focus more. Because I see that in India, we have a lot of problems. For me, the first problem is waste management. So I see that we are evolving in AI, we are using AI in automotive, and then, railway. It's something like we have to explore more in the other industry, I would say. So my personal view, this is something, I'm working now with Axia Technologies. I recently joined here. My main contribution to Axia is now we are focusing on the new business, where we can focus more. Automotive, yeah, we are already, good at that. So we want to explore in other domain or industry, I would say. In that point of view, my suggestion to you all, AI, now it's booming and you all know about that, but we have to think about where we can use it. It's not only in the automotive, we can use in agriculture. Agriculture, we are from, agriculture, and India is based on the agriculture. Now we have to think about how we can use our AI in agriculture so that we can improve. You guys are from mechanical. If I see that construction, and mainly construction is something like manually we have to put a lot of effort, and there are many, human effort is needed to do the construction, and then you do, the designing and all you do manually up to some extent. But I see, because one of my friend, and they are also from, mechanical domain, and they are very much exploring in the construction how it will improve them or reduce their human effort. They are focusing on that. So what I suggest you all, you have to prepare yourself for the future. Just don't stick to the jobs which are currently exist. Prepare yourself for the future. And you have to, keep learning and stay hunger for learning. Every day, you just think that, okay, you have to learn something new, not from the books. You have to get the practical experiences. I see from Axia, we are having many internships conducted recently. And also your senior, Michael, he's seated here. He's also from, Marbacillus. And Kasturi also joining with us today. She's also from Marbacillus. So we see that industry connect with academy is expanding within Axia. So I just want to share my view, how we are aligning with Industry 5.0, and in Axia, how we are really focusing on in the future, how we can improve our self and also how we can help the people who are really in need of it. First, all of us, I think now 5.0, they are mainly focused on human-centric innovation and human-machine interaction, then sustainability. Many of us talked about it already. I would like to touch upon human-machine kind of collaboration, I would say, because in Axia, we were into
why it's relevant to mechanical. See, even though the tire caught fire, the car caught fire, the battery was so well designed, packaging was so well designed, the enclosure was so well designed that the battery did not catch fire at such high temperatures as well. So kudos to all the mechanical engineers for that. And now that's what I want to say, like there's career for everyone. Now coming to electronics and software test, the trial question, how did Mahindra defend such a scenario? There was a question that, okay, Mahindra cars are not safe, but Mahindra has vehicle logs. They could show the infotainment data that says that, the tire pressure loss was detected by sensors and software, and it was displayed on infotainment. It was the driver's ignorance that, or not only ignorance, but he neglected the warning and continued to drive. That caused the fire. So OEMs or the tier ones or the suppliers, they are looking for both the streams. So all streams are relevant. With that, I tell you what system engineering is. System engineering is an interdisciplinary approach that connects all the disciplines, whether it's mechanical, electrical, electronics, everything. And from a system engineering point of view, if I say a vehicle is something that goes through a lot of life cycle activities. So you have a very high level activity like defining the business mission requirements, there is a regulation requirements, so regulation requirements are like the sustainability requirement, for example. So, and then it flows down into all various stages like the vehicle architecture, the design, the operation of maintenance, what happens in service, then there's a transition process, then there is of course, disposal also. You don't want to, after life of the battery, you don't want to dump the battery, right? Which would be, is hazardous to environment. So the entire cradle to grave, there's a product life cycle. And there is career opportunities for all of you in all these areas. There's interdisciplinary work that's happening. So my first takeaway for you today is, please go through what a product life cycle is. What are the various stages of a product life cycle? What a component manufacturer does, what a wiring harness engineer does, what a function safety engineer, there are different roles. And look at what is something that you would like to make your career in. So that's takeaway number one. Takeaway number two, I want to tell is, like our CEO from Space Park, he said that being academic is not adequate in today's generation. You need to be aware of what's the latest. So how do we say what is the latest? How do you know? One method I would suggest is go through what is known as Gartner hype cycle. Gartner, G-A-R-T-N-E-R, okay? That is a industry hype cycle which talks about how a technology starts, and each technology goes through a hype cycle where it goes, there's a lot of hype. For example, autonomous car, there's a lot of hype. It goes to a stage where you realize 100% autonomous is not possible. Then there is a fall, the technology comes down, saying that there is something that you can achieve, something you can't achieve. Then there is a practical, plateau that it reaches. Every technology that has emerged in this world has gone through this hype cycle. So if you look at the hype cycle chart for 2026, you are ready for, 2028 when you are going to pass out. So that way, look at Gartner hype cycle, and again, it is there for all the disciplines. So that's a key takeaway number two that I want to give it to you. Now coming to the topic of Industry 4.0 and 5.0. In the keynote, it was mentioned that 4.0 is not like fully erased, and 5.0 is time to come. See, 4.0, up to 4.0, it is all about producing things in more economical way, making the business richer, making, things automated. But 5.0 is based on core values. Values like sustainability. You need to think about the earth. Human-centric. You need to think about the human. You can't automate everything. Now, do you think that is going to happen? Every company is going to put a sainthood cap on them and they'll start working on that? Never. It would take time. And companies have target goals for sustainability like 10 years, 20 years. They need to achieve in a way they are profitable but sustainable. They're profitable but have human-centric solutions. So how that happens is, they set what is called as sustainability goals in each area. For example, one I'll tell you. One is net zero. Net zero is the carbon emission footprint should be net zero from in all the life cycle stages. So for a mechanical engineer, there's so much opportunity in sustainability. You can bring in how a composite material can be used in the design to make to achieve the sustainable characteristic. Or you can look at how you can reduce the wiring harness or the quality of wires, which can reduce the weight of the vehicle, eventually reducing the mileage. So think in this multidisciplinary, have the system thinking. There are opportunities how you can achieve sustainability. So 4.0 is not going to phase out quickly. So coming back to all the computer science and AI guys, have we automated everything? Is there robotics everywhere? Is there digital twins for every solution? No. So you also have opportunities. There's a lot of AI yet to be explored. There's a lot of software work that's going to come. But you too also have to look at what is the next, okay? If you are studying C, C++, maybe. But next you have got Rust as a programming language that is being talked about in automotive. Look at what Rust is. Try to prepare for that. So look at the industry and prepare. So 4.0 will be there. 5.0 will also be there. It's going to coexist. So I touched upon system engineering process, the products, and the three key takeaways. I think with that I would like to conclude this. Thank you.
Thank you, Sajjan. So I think we have almost ensured that we spoke about the respective areas in the limited time available, but still mindful of time and keeping the option open for any questions. We should be mindful of time. We are already running late on schedule, but one or two questions are always welcome. To any of the panelists you choose, please shoot your questions and we'll be most happy to answer them in limited time. I hope we don't have a question.
I would like to add one point. Sorry. Initially there was a question asked about how many of you know AI, and we saw that there are a limited number of audience that had raised their hand. Please, even if you don't implement the AI algorithm, learn to use AI in your day-to-day life. What we can share from industry feedback is every discipline, every engineer is embracing AI in one or the other way. Okay, so it may be your design in your CATIA Magic. Look at how AI can make it easier. Okay, so think about it. AI is mandatory. Okay, that's an inevitable skill.
Sir, can I ask a question? Sir, while many of the experts were discussing about Industry 4.0 and 5.0, so these two terms, the one term that symbolized Industry 4.0 was automation, and it was human-centric when it came to 5.0. So actually we see kind of a very contradiction there. One is minimizing human intervention, the other is looking at human in a more important way. So from 4 to 5. So my doubt is this human-centric approach, like when we say automation, we are actually trying to reduce the involvement of human there. But is that actually a natural progress to human-centric approach, or that due to excess automation, we tend to forget the human? Because almost everything is being taken care by the robots or the system. So the human requirement itself is, coming down. So for example, in a car, we have this cruise control. So I was thinking about this. If I am able to ride in a highway at 80 kilometers per hour, and if I am putting it on cruise control, it is like I am actually almost doing nothing there. If it is an automatic car, if it's like ADAS features are also there, automatically, object sensing is there, braking is there, and the car is driving at 80 kilometers per hour. So what exactly the driver does at all this time? There is a high tendency that he may sleep. And even there are certain situations where the AI senses whether their eyes are getting closed or so. So when we say automation, is it also leading to a situation where the humans are almost moving out of the picture? Like our natural abilities of being alert about the things on the road. Actually, are we not depleting all those qualities?
Okay. Let me ask you another question. So if you have visited any factory in an Industry 4.0 era, you would be seeing lot of robots. And these robots are caged, or it is in a cell. And there is lot of safety measures need to be used. For example, special Allen key, if you want to get into there. And I worked in factory, I personally seen many accidents when people are expired because of that, okay, certain malfunctions of the machines. So robots can go wrong. And if you come to the 5.0 era, the robot is working along with you. There is no cage. Okay, he can understand, I'm telling more futuristic, he can understand your emotions. He can understand your patterns. For example, like your spouse, the way you behave in various situations, she understands. So that way, if a robot behave, would you believe it's better? That is the way. So even in a automotive, it is the same way happening. It is not like the previous alien car. This car knows you better. Okay. So it is that way. It is more becoming human-centric because of the data it is coming. It knows you better. Did I answer your question?
The same car example, you are driving with an 80 kilometer speed, you set it and the car drives. Suddenly the camera car sees that one of the passengers is uncomfortable with the speed. The AI, the 5.0 detects that and it asks what needs to do. It is having that intelligence to monitor its occupants in the car and see what mood they are, what behavior they are showing. Based on that, they can adjust it. That is not there in the 4.0.
Also globally, when industry moves from 4.0 to 5.0, there is an added focus on sustainability and environment. That's why when these days globally we have discussions on the child labor, mining issues. When we promote EV technologies and we promote EV industry, equally there is a debate on holding monopoly of precious metals, on child labor happening in the African continent. These topics come up because we are more human-centric. So if you look at all the corporate houses, they have now a chief sustainability officer. It is now mandated by our customers abroad that we have sustainability indexes and we maintain all these net zero points. So globally there is an awareness on sustainability and environment, which is also prompting a human-centric approach to anything that we do in the industry, more than the technology progress that happens. So there is this counter argument and the counter measure that's happening globally.
Again, one question related to sustainability, because our panelist was speaking, Mr. Sajan was speaking about net zero. If we were to bridge the academia industry gap, will the ESG, for example, the environment sustainability governance, would you be able to share it with the academia so that we do the back-end process and you can publish your reports? Will you? How do you look at this opportunity?
You are talking about collaboration possibilities. How do we collaborate together? I think, see, every industry for that matter has sustainability goals. Every organization has a sustainability goal. I'm proud of being part of Tata conglomerate. We have a sustainability goals for 20 years from now. That is from salt to steel. Everything should be sustainable because Tata is such a big conglomerate. We have that sustainability goals and there will be target for each year. So to achieve that individual target for that year, there would be programs that is done. A program like planting trees is helping sustainability. A program like, working on EV technologies can help. So there would be various mechanisms. I think any industry, any company in this matter would be interested in meeting their sustainability goals through a collaboration with academia. If academia can be part of it, I don't think there is a specific constraint, but you have to approach through the right channels of the academia.
Yeah, that is exactly my question, because when we talk of, say, European countries, they are already into scope 3, scope 2 reporting and all that. If we talk about an industry based in Kerala, say, let's say India, we are yet to reach the scope 1, and many of our stages are like we are not even started with the voluntary reporting. So how do you look at this? Will the industries be involving academia to the groundwork and take it from there to the industry? Can we look that as a possibility or an opportunity?
I think yes, because it's all about how mature we are in that area. Always traditionally we have been a bit one step behind when you look at the West or to the European region. But nowadays that gap is coming down. At least in certain areas we are at par with what happens we are better connected with those developed geographies, so that we try to implement and follow them quite fast. I think it will be in the near future that our customers themselves will be asking the same question what you asked to us right now. So they would ask us, how well are you connected with academia in implementing your sustainability goals? Or how is the academia participating? I think it's not, it will not take too much of a time for such a collaboration to happen. I think it's really possible. Only thing is that both of us will have to come together and, and devise channels to implement this.
Hello. Yeah, maybe I want to add a little bit more on that part. So from the academia side, what I would expect is that you have to raise the awareness among the students on how can we recycle certain things. Take the case of the automotive side itself when it comes to battery, right? So the battery has got all the rare minerals like lithium, manganese, nickel and all. So if more and more electric vehicles are coming in the future, right? After some time, we should be able to recycle those rare earth materials, okay? I can imagine like when mobility as a service coming in, fleet management will be coming in. I can imagine that when such new services coming, right? They wanted the latest batteries to be in, or they wanted, because it's a new car, they wanted to get the best experience to the new customers. But how about a case when they ran this fleet for like 3-4 years and they wanted to have some additional parts or replace certain parts on it? Can we recycle these EVs? Can governments come up with a scrap policy? So we were talking about the scrap policy in the cars, right? So it is not really enforced here. So we have to give more importance to that. We have to have more scrapping centers here, which is government approved scrapping centers. So that from the government side also they will recycle that. So we have to look for all such opportunities that industry is giving, and academics also should focus on that. Okay, if you ask me, I am driving a car which is 17 years old. Okay, so you should see what are the possibilities by which you can recycle your parts. So this kind of education has to be given, and this kind of opportunities has to be identified from the academic side.
Thank you for adding that point. To add to maybe for your awareness, we've already started with topics on sustainability which they start learning from first years. They do a lot of projects on recycling. For example, the bumper recycling parts that we did. We do that for the PG projects and UG projects. So there are a lot of in composites again, new composites and combinations to sustainable materials. All these are being tried out.
Just to add one more point, madam. See, sustainability is also our way of life. One thing, many organizations, we are from UST, even in the UST this is also been preached and practiced. One thing I think you can also do here is the shared mobility. The people, instead of coming by their own vehicle, they can be shared. And so these kind of things, I even seen not only in UST, many other organizations where through a mobile app, people are getting special points. Okay, if they, on various aspects, if they are helping environment, being more environment friendly, even planting trees, gardening, all these are this sustainability related only, and you are helping the nature. And because today's topic is more automotive related, even the automotive, all the parts, instead of going pure metallic, maybe it is costly for the time being. Even the parts are getting more carbon net zero or near to that. So even we also recently acquired an organization in Italy, which is human-centric design in the automotive. It's called Ital Design, and they are part of Volkswagen Group. So in the academia part, surely we can do a lot of things. I think we have our HR person is also here. So you can have that conversation. there are opportunities. Yeah.
And add to the point, we have something like co-patenting. How relevant the topic is, what is like studies you bring to the table. There are a lot of things placed like co-patenting, but based on the relevance and how we can sell it to the customer. So when I was handling a BMS project, we had a program which ran for college graduates, Ingenium. So there, a college from Pune presented a handmade electric vehicle. So from there, we have, with them, we have done a lot of other research works. We have hired them as interns. So based on the relevance and how we can sell it to the customer, co-patenting, these things will happen. So if you come to the right channel, we can actually collaborate.
Thank you so much for that input. We have one patent on automotive sector. At the same time, I would invite all of you 5 or 10 minutes after the panel discussion. We have developed a campus utility vehicle, which is a EV vehicle. We would want you to, really take a look at it. But I'm sorry, I understand your time constraint too. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I think, mindful of time, we should conclude here. Personally, it was great learning for me, getting inputs from all these esteemed panelists. And on behalf of MBCET and on behalf of ISTE, I would like to thank all the panelists for such an engaging and enriching discussion. Thank you all, and wishing good luck to students. Thank you.
Hello. As we come to the end of this insightful and engaging session, it is now time to express our heartfelt gratitude to the individuals who made today's discussion truly meaningful and impactful. First and foremost, I would like to thank our respected moderator, Mr. Srigumar V, for guiding this session so gracefully. Your thoughtful questions, clear direction, and seamless coordination ensured that the discussions remain focused, engaging, and highly enriching for all of us. I now invite Dr. B. Anil, member of SMC, IST Kerala section, to present a token of appreciation to Srigumar sir.
Next, I would like to express our deepest appreciation to our esteemed panelists whose insights and experience form the core of today's discussion. I now invite the following panelists to kindly come forward to receive the mementos. Ms. Bensi K. Baby. Thank you, ma'am. Mr. Shom Jose.
Thank you, sir. Now I invite Dr. K. Vijaykumar, Chairman, IST Kerala section, to present the mementos. Mr. Saju Joseph. Mr. Abhilash Alfred. Ms. Jeevadas KY.
Thank you, sir. May I invite Dr. Nidhi MB, member, IST National Executive Council, New Delhi, to continue with the memento presentation. Mr. K.U. Sajan. Mr. Subhash Shanmugam.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you to all our esteemed panelists. Your valuable insights, real-world experiences, and expert perspectives have truly enriched this session. We are grateful to you for taking time out of your busy schedules and for sharing your knowledge so generously with our students.
Although the topic was vast and time was limited, today's session offered us powerful takeaways from the evolution of Industry 0.0 through Industry 5.0 to the growing role of automation, digital transformation, AI, and human-centric innovation. The phrases, sustainability is not just a concept, it's a lifestyle, and AI is the new UI have definitely resonated with us.
On behalf of the entire organizing team, I would like to extend our sincere thanks to our participants for their attentive presence, the organizing committee for their dedication and hard work behind the scenes, the technical team for ensuring the smooth conduct of this session. Your support and cooperation truly made this program memorable. Thank you so much. Have a great day ahead.
Good morning to one and all. On behalf of Mar Basilius, College of Engineering and Technology, and ISTE Student Chapter, it is our pleasure to warmly welcome each and every one of you present here today to this HR Roundtable Conference being conducted as a part of NEXORA 26, the 24th ISTE Annual State Students' Convention.
This session acts as an important opportunity to bridge the gap between academic learning and real-world industry expectations. Interacting with professionals like you help us students gain practical insights, understand workplace culture, and prepare ourselves better for future career.
We are beyond privileged to have with us an esteemed group of industry experts who are at the forefront of their fields. Organizations such as UST Global, Quest Global, Visteon Technologies, Axia Technologies Private Limited, Tata Elxsi, TCS, and Nest Digital are a part of today's roundtable discussions. It is our honor to welcome today's esteemed panelists.
First, we have Mr. Akhil A. Vijay, Global Leader, Talent Marketing and Referral Hiring, Quest Global. Mr. Akhil Vijay is an accomplished engineering leader, renowned for building high-performing teams from the ground up. He embodies the core principle of aspiration, humility, and hunger that define excellence at Quest Global. With over 12 years of hands-on experience in delivery management, talent acquisition, branding, and corporate affairs, Akhil was built a stellar reputation. He excels at orchestrating remarkable business turnarounds, driving hypergrowth, surpassing revenue targets, and transforming entire ecosystems globally across 20+ countries. Prior to Quest Global, he worked at the Kerala High Court, Ernakulam, as the head of IT and architected Code Information System under the Supreme Court of India. He is also a proud alumnus of our institution. We welcome you, sir.
Next we have Mr. Jayachandran R., Vice President, People and Values, Axia Technologies Private Limited. He was closely engaged in every dimension of HR leadership, from everyday realities to strategic challenges. Over the years, he has worked across diverse industries from telecom to IT and now the software sector. Today, he works closely with the leadership team to align strategy, structure, and people development. Known for his performance-driven approach, adaptability, and straightforwardness, he has been a trusted HR advisor and strategic partner to business leadership. Mr. Jayachandran will also be the moderator for today's roundtable. A heartfelt welcome to you, sir.
Next is Mr. Vinod Kumar V., Senior Manager, Quest Global Technical Academy. Mr. Vinod is a seasoned learning and development leader with over 20 years of experience at the intersection of technology, engineering, and capability development. As a senior manager at Quest Global, he has been instrumental at designing and driving large-scale learning strategies, technology upskilling programs, and competency transformations initiatives for global engineering teams. With a strong background in both technical training and next-generation learning solutions, Vinod has led programs across domains such as software engineering, automotive, aerospace, energy, AI, Gen AI, and digital engineering. We welcome you, sir.
Next we have Ms. Arya Suresh, Senior HR Business Partner, Tata Elxsi. Ms. Arya is a Senior HR Business Partner with over 14 years of experience, specializing in the automotive and transportation sectors for the last 9 years. Currently managing HR strategy for a major business unit at Tata Elxsi, she drives workforce transformation through strategic planning, competency mapping, and leadership development for engineering teams. As a certified Hogan coach and IIM Lucknow alumnus, Arya combines data-driven insights with human-centric coaching to build resilient, future-ready engineering teams. We welcome you, ma'am.
Next is Ms. Rashmi Srilekha, Senior HR Professional, Visteon Technologies. Ms. Rashmi is a HR professional with 10+ years of experience across IT and automotive technology domains. Currently with Visteon Trivandrum, she is experienced in HR operations, employee relation, compliance, governance, and engagement initiatives with passion for contributing to knowledge sharing platforms and future workforce development. We warmly welcome you to this roundtable, ma'am.
Next, we have Ms. Sindhu Penumalli, Senior HR Executive, Nest Digital. She's a recruitment consultant with strong knowledge in IT services, skills and requirements. She has worked different roles in software application development, deployment, and production support with clients in the telecommunications sector. We extend a warm welcome to you, ma'am.
Next, we have Ms. Georgine George, our HR Head, BFSI US, East Banking Unit, TCS. Ms. Georgine has been in the HR space for more than 2 decades, playing multiple roles. She has a strong background in talent development and talent management. She would have met and trained more than 50,000 trainees at the TCS Initial Learning Program, contributed to the curriculum development and learning methodologies. As a talent management expert, she has shaped a considerable workforce through career interventions and mentoring programs. Currently, she heads the HR function for one of the TCS BFSI units. We welcome you, ma'am.
Next, we have Mr. Sharath Raj, HR Business Success Enabler, UST Global. Mr. Sharath is a human resources professional with 18 years progressive experience in various aspects of HR. He has proven his ability to work with the senior management team to integrate the HR function within the overall business operating strategy. Sharath is experienced in performance-driven HR function with metrics and providing a high-growth environment for the team. He is consistently successful in aligning human resource function to the needs of the business and to the satisfaction of internal customers. A hearty welcome to you, sir. We encourage the audience to view this session as an open conversation. Listen actively, reflect on the insights, and participate with confidence. Without any further ado, I now invite our esteemed guests to take over the discussion. Over to you, sir.
Hello everyone. So welcome to this HR roundtable. We are sitting in a circle and at the center we would like you all be there. A hearty welcome to my dear students and the faculty members. We would really want you guys to be sitting at the center of this discussion when we are orbiting around you. That's the way we would like to manage this discussion, because this is very important for you guys, because when you complete your course, when you move out, when you're looking for jobs, when you're looking for assignments, when you wanted to have your own, your own companies built up, probably some of the informations and inputs what we are sharing or discussing would be helpful for you guys. So a hearty welcome to you and the faculty members. ISTE particularly, I understand that is involved in a lot of activities to bridge the gap between industry and the academia. I think there are a lot of programs happening. Maybe this is the first program I am attending in terms of involving in an ISTE program. There are a lot of activities happening in our country, bridging the gap between academia and the industry. And this is very important for academia also, industry also, both, because both are benefited by bridging the gap. So this is a 90-minute discussion we planned. It's kind of a round table. We are 8 people, so maybe around 10 minutes each maximum we all will spend covering some good topics. Please focus on those topics. Please take notes. If you want to ask questions, please ask. Please be free, please ask. Tomorrow when you are hunting for jobs or when you are looking for assignments, maybe these inputs what we are sharing would be helpful for you guys, basically, okay? And maybe sometimes it will help in your course completion curriculum in a proper way. So with that context, I am just maybe starting this roundtable. We will start with, we are covering a lot of topics. We are covering topics on people, we are covering topics on technology, we are covering topics on process and strategies and all basically, okay? So let's start with people topic. The first topic what we are trying to cover is workforce diversity, okay? For that I invite Sindhu to take it forward. Maybe Sindhu will share her thoughts and then further we will continue our discussions.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mar Basilius College, for this opportunity. Okay, when we talk about automotive industry, diversity at workspace is important to talk about. Okay, before going into workforce diversity, I want to know how many students, female students have actually enrolled for mechanical engineering. You know, the number is always less. I myself, I joined in my first attempt to engineering, I joined a mechanical, but I was persuaded by everybody around to move out of mechanical and consider other branches because mechanical is not for girls. Yeah, that's what people say. Okay, but with what I have seen today, the industry 5.0, specifically automotive 5.0, I think it is aimed at gender neutrality. You know, it is going, the industry is going in a gender neutral direction, which is very appreciated. So I expect more females in the workforce. Okay, why we speak about diversity is in our office when we hire freshers, you know, we get a lot of females, we get a lot of males, but as their career progress, people take backseat. Females specifically take backseat because of marriage or family planning or other things. The society has always considered a female's career not as important as male's career. So that I see is changing recently, and with introduction of industry 5.0 or more such kind of perspectives, I feel specifically for females it's good. And also during the panel discussion I observed that there are multiple things we talked about, like digital twin or which makes work very easy for everybody. So digital twin is like, you don't need to really go into the shop floor. I hope you guys are aware of shop floor, where exactly the production happens. That's where the engineers work. So yeah, with introduction of digital twin, you don't really need to go to the shop floor, which is actually difficult for older people, say people who are more than 50 years. So they think it is difficult, but with introduction of new technologies, it is actually getting easy. So I personally feel with all these new perspectives, I think we can even increase the retirement age, because experience never retires. Only the physical body has a retirement age, but your experience which you gain over the years, that never retires. Okay, I would also like to tell one more thing. I heard a Malayalam sentence. Pardon my Malayalam, I am not a Malayali, but it says Vahanangal Samsarikunu. That means the vehicles are talking. So they are talking between themselves. The vehicles are talking to the humans who are driving them. So I really wish all the great minds here, the male and the female, everybody, to teach the vehicles what to talk and how to talk. Thank you.
Thank you, Sindhu. See, I'll just try to connect these dots and then probably pass on to the next topic. Sindhu was mentioning about a lot of things, basically about the diversity part. It is not just about who you are, maybe female, male, aged, young. It is not about who you are. It's about how differently people think. How will you work with different people? You know, different style of culture, different style of, how you respond to work with different type of people, whether it is a male or a female or aged person or young people. That's a smartness. That is what we call it as workplace diversity, basically. How well you work with the people, how are different from you. That's very, very important. As young people, when you get into the job, when you get into industry, that is one of the major gap which you need to fill it, because you are very young. You are going to get into a system where multiple people are there, different, people from different regions are there, different age brackets are there. So how well you are going to gel and how well we are going to adapt to those work cultures. That's very, very important. So thank you, Sindhu, for taking up this topic and sharing the inputs. I think with this, we can move to the next topic, which is much talked about, which is AI, which is definitely a technology topic, not a people topic. So effective use of AI, I think the discussion is led by Giorgio and George.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, ISTE and MBCET. And all the more thank you for the few people, the students here who have sacrificed their lunch and probably waiting for another 1 hour. I'll quickly go through this. I come from TCS, Tata Consultancy Services, which is about 6 lakh plus employees. My conversation is about AI, and I'm using this forum to say that half of my employees are ready in terms of generative AI or agentic AI, which also means that I come from the IT industry, right? So the clients, they are looking for people who have a AI background, at least the minimum, basic information. So I'm sure your university, KTU, or whatever it is called right now, it gives you multiple opportunities to do projects, internships. How many of you have actually picked up a topic which would be relevant to your placement? My son has just completed his BTech and he's joined the company in the Technopark. I know how much I had to tell him, go for an internship, because he found it comfortable to do a project rather. You go to the library, you pick up the previous submissions, go through the topics, you have a library automation or you have a canteen automation or attendance automation, you pick up and you do it. Lot of topics are there where you can use the basics of AI. Okay, coming back. While we are talking about AI, the industry has moved on. They are speaking about AI and computation, quantum computation, right? Ma'am was asking, would AI kill job opportunities? Never. It is not going to kill opportunities, it will impact jobs, it will create new jobs. Because AI and quantum computation is going hand in hand, more of cryo specialists would be required. Because you need cooling, right? You would be experimenting on cooling. How to get helium isotope from the moon. People are working on that. The world is moving on, right? So AI is going to impact everything that we do, every industry. Let it be automation, let it be hospital management, let it be, let's say, hotel management. Every single industry is going to be heavily impacted by AI. I'm going to step back and I'm going to ask or tell you, in your daily life, are you using AI? Start using AI in your daily life. From ChatGPT, from Fireflies. You've heard about Fireflies? No? Okay, Fireflies is an AI tool which helps you to generate minutes of a meeting. You just need to keep it on. You don't have to write. You've heard about Otter AI? Otter, O-T-T-A-R, Otter AI. Another tool which will help you to sit in the class, keep the tool open. It will use voice modulation, it will use voice interpretation and give you 100% of the notes that your faculty has generated. Have you heard about Elicit, which will help you to use your project work very easily? It will give you all the available published project work, the analysis, the analytics, everything. Start using it. It is part of your daily life. Instead of spending your night hours on, I would say, Insta or any other forums where it is exciting 30-second reels, you have a life ahead of you, right? You have work coming up. You are at the last, I would say the last sprint of your academic life, trying to get into a professional work. And what does the industry want from you? If you are asking me, what is it I want from a fresher? I want somebody who has the hunger to learn, who is willing to go that extra mile and pick up skills that are available and that would be futuristic. Okay, my clients are asking me, do you have people who are 2 years experience or less than 2 years experience, who can think out of the box, who can give me solutions which are not there right now? So it is the futuristic skill sets that you should really look at. Okay, so AI should be part of your life. Use ChatGPT every day. I'm sure you are submitting your assignments through ChatGPT. But instead of using it as, what do? You ask for answers, or you want it to generate answers. Why don't you use it as a tool to help you ask questions as well? So you prepare your first draft of the project. Now you tell ChatGPT, I have done this. What more should I add? So your generative AIs can be used as assistants, and it can also help you to ask more questions and get more input. Right? So keep looking at journals, keep looking at feeds which will help you understand what is the latest in AI. Okay? Keep your hunger extremely high, be AI ready. As I said, if you are coming for a placement, we would be asking you, what is the tool you have used? What are the tools you're familiar with? Keep yourself ready. So thank you, and back to you, Jason.
Good. Thank you, George. So it's a very important topic. I'm just trying to understand your input on this. Are you learning AI? There was no response. I'm just asking a question. Are you using AI? George was asking that question. Just raise your hand. I need a couple of volunteers just for an interaction, basically. Are you using AI? Yes. For what? As a student, for what you're using AI? Can you answer that? Nini, just give a mic to her. You can come here also, not a problem, if you want. Yeah. Just give a mic. Just quickly to understand, because it's a very interesting topic. The next discussion is also in line with this, basically. Yeah, good. Just let's have a good discussion. Are you using AI?
Yes.
Yes. So for what purpose?
Normally for projects.
Projects. For what? Getting answers, right?
No, not just answers. Like to dive more deeper.
Dive more deeper. Okay, good. What else?
There are a lot of things. It's more convenient actually.
Okay.
Rather than checking up the Google.
Rather than checking it with the teacher, right? Yeah. That's nice. What else? Okay, great.
We can ask whatever comes to our mind.
Whatever comes to our mind. There is no, what should I say, that inhibition. There is no worry. There is no tension, right? You're dealing with the machine. You're asking questions, right? Very good. Very good. I'm very happy listening to those answers. Yes, but I'll tell you some points. Just listen to me very carefully. You have any other question? Are you using AI for something? Anybody else want to contribute? Okay. I'll just give you some inputs. Just listen to me very carefully. You, as a student, probably you are using AI for getting answers, doing some projects and stuff like that, right? When you come to industry, when you join a company, for example, when you move after completing your studies and when you are joining a company, you may have to progress a bit, basically from getting answers to a different stage. That stage, what we call it as, we use AI in the industry to support our judgments, basically. It is like you would be using your thinking faculty more, okay? You may ask questions to the, you may interact with the AI machine, whatever it may be, whether it is ChatGPT or Gemini or whatever it may be. I think ma'am was talking about a couple of more very interesting tools which I also never heard about it, honestly speaking. So what I'm trying to tell you, you need to move. If you move from school or college to the industry, or you are when you are getting into a job, you would be using this AI for thinking. You would be using your thinking capabilities more, because industry uses these tools for judgment, basically. The shift is actually from using AI for answers, using AI for thinking is the biggest shift happening in the industry, basically. In the industry, AI supports accountability. That's what is actually happening. So in the industry, we widely use AI now because there is no other go. So it is always better for you guys to practice using AIs when you are a student. But when you move into industry, this moves from simply getting answers or simply getting your work done. From that, it actually gets into the role of, you know, accountability and judgment, basically. Right? Good. Great points. Thank you so much. I think let's move on to the next topic. The next topic is going to be I think we are moving a little faster. I think probably we will finish the whole discussion in 60 minutes. That's the way it is going. So you need to elaborate more to engage with them. So the next point, I invite Akhil to come forward. It's about digital transformation, basically.
Good afternoon, all. There is no response. Good afternoon. I cannot hear you. Yes. So myself, Akhil. So I'm from Quest Global. So we are into the business of engineering for the past 28 years. So we spread across in 28 countries. 20 countries we have offices, 95 offices, but we recruit in 28 countries with 24,000 employees across all the continents. So we are headquartered in Singapore. So basically, I thought of covering the digital transformation from 4.0 to 5.0, but those points were actually covered in the previous session. So I don't want to bore you. And basically, it's a lunch time, so you all are sort of busy. Okay. So please be attentive. So let me give you a small brief of what this transformation is all about. Okay. So we are experiencing this transformation each and every day, by the way. So in 4.0, it was more like building more workflows, automations, and in 5.0, it is more human-centric, basically. So we are placing human element as the central atrium. Then all the automations, customer experience, and everything, will be surrounded by it. So please help me understand, out of this crowd, how many are from mechanical stream? Please raise your hands. How many from computer science? No one. Okay, then, yeah, 2 people. Okay, let me pick a mechanical use case for you to effectively understand how this can be. Okay, so how many of you watched the movie Emburan? Laletante padavana, Emburan. Okay, so I'll give you one example. So in that movie, there is a scene where the helicopter is exploding and Tovino dies in that scene. So do you remember that scene? So it is happening in an oil rig in the middle of sea. Okay, so it is a petroleum oil rig which is in the middle of sea. So many mechanical engineers work there doing different jobs like integrity engineers, sustenance engineers, reliability engineering, a lot of things, pressure valve tanks, etc. So can you imagine the temperature they want to experience? It's 52 degrees Celsius in the middle of sea, mostly in the Middle East. Okay, so Quest Global's one vertical, that is energy vertical, which has more than 5,000 employees who are working in the energy sector. So basically, we automate the processes, which is like maybe you can categorize into Industry 4.0. It is one of our services that we do for our customer. So let's say years back, when we had to deploy 10 engineers, right now we need only 5 engineers. The other 5 engineers were compromised with a lot of automations. And right now, these people can be at the offshore development center. They can manage the entire operations in a very safe environment. So this is one example how this automation has changed. Now, the industry demands people not just with a mechanical engineering skill. Now the Python has become essential, all the software skills has become essential. So we are in a kind of subject matter expert environment. So we need people who have diverse experience, like a polymath. So we need people who has a basic understanding about the machineries, plus the programming understanding, so that they can integrate the automations. So mechanical engineering guys who are sitting out here, please don't think that just doing mechanical engineering will get me a job. No, I will come to that point. I will give you then the next example, how many of the probability as well. So you need to learn a lot of AI things as well. So those don't take AI as a disrupt thing. So you need to get out of that fear. You need to start learning the new things. So unknowingly, each and every day, the world is getting transformed by technology. And sometimes it is, we call it as 4.0 or 5.0, it doesn't matter, but we have to learn each and every day. So maybe in the second use case, I will cover upon the software and digital and the hiring side. So Quest Global has got a ATS, which we call Aspire, one of the best ATS. And we got 4 awards for that ATS as well. Okay, so in that ATS, recently we opened one open position for mechanical engineering, fresh engineering graduates on the back end. Okay, and it gives you the fit score: A fit, B fit, C fit, and no fit. And it's very disappointing to see that out of this 25,000 resume, less than 500 resume has the A fit, because the eligibility criteria what we have put is not in that resume, because the people are missing out the resume. And that's the reason 83% of students are unemployed. 83% of students. So I'll tell you the solution as well. So this is my take. So the people who are studying in third year or fourth year, just design a 1-year curriculum. Okay, just keep maybe half an hour in a day to learn few skills. Okay, so the next would be the agentic engineering. So you have to learn your core streams. Along with that, you have to learn some agentic engineering as well. JC, please stop me if I'm exceeding the time. Okay. Okay. So the next one would be agentic engineering. Okay. So please design a 1-year curriculum. And if you're too smart, you can maybe finish in 3 months. Start learning Python, start learning Scikit, all the other things along with your curriculum. Okay. So you can divide the whole curriculum into maybe 3 phases. In the first phase, you can cover the fundamentals. Second one, you can go a little advanced, not too advanced. Then in the third phase, you can actually start exploring about the leadership, sustainability within the AI, because AI has to be used very responsibly. There is always a danger behind the AI as well. Okay, so I think my speech is a little boring maybe, so I'm stopping. So if you have any questions now, please feel free to ask. I'm happy to answer all of your questions, please.
Thank you, Akhil. I think, again, I'm sure that all of you would be understanding this properly. Like Akhil was talking about some of the mechanism now adopted, even including recruiting people. See, for example, in Axia Technologies, now when you come, if you give an application, normally you go through an interview process, right? In Axia, it is not going to happen now. The next time when you come to Axia, first we will be putting you in front of an agentic AI, which we call it as Leela, which we have developed internally. and you will sit there. You will sit in front of the machine, not in front of a man or a human being, not in front of anybody basically, okay? You will sit and your resume will be uploaded there, and the job responsibility of the JD also will be uploaded there. And there will be 1 hour interaction with that agentic AI where your resume will be validated, the JD will be validated, the questions will be generated by the agentic AI. It will come back and forth with you for 1 hour, and I get a report saying that, yeah, this person is suitable or not. Is he suitable for a trainee? Is he suitable for an engineer or a senior engineer, a specialist, a function lead, a technical architect? So after that only, you will again go through another round of software development test through the same machine, because the machine knows initial patterns of software development. So when you get into that, they'll immediately understand what level you have. You have a level 0, level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4. Once that is done, then only you will sit in front of a person to do a technical interview and maybe an HR round interview and all. So it's very, very important for you guys to learn about these systems. In Axia, we have already implemented. We have an agentic AI called Leela, which is actually, we are using it for recruitment, we are using it for requirement gathering, we are testing validation, initial software development. Even we are using it for travel management. If you want to go to Delhi, say, I want to go to Delhi. Everything will be done and finally your ticket will come there. There is no travel desk required now. It's already done. So you are actually getting into those stages in the coming days. I'm sure that you would be knowing it. And Akhil was actually talking a very valid point. In digital transformation, it's not about you learning the AI. You have the mindset to get into that. That's the most important thing. Simply studying mechanical engineering, you will not get anywhere. Simply studying a tool or a system, you will not get anywhere. You should have the mindset to get into that. That's what Akhil was mentioning. See, that mindset is actually helping, the human beings to get into faster decisions, and then AI is not replacing human beings. Please understand that. AI is only helping human beings to get into a thinking mode, get into faster decisions. We are utilizing our faculties for better use. Somebody was asking in the earlier discussion saying that in the car there is an ABS, I am sitting alone, what should I do? Okay, you sit in the car and think about something different. Your car will drive you and take you there. You use your faculty for getting something different. You plan something different. You plan for your company. You plan for your studies. You just simply sit in the car and go there. There is no need of an effort of a driver now. You understand? That's the way you need to look at AI. AI is actually not replacing human beings. AI is actually helping you to use your faculties in a different way. You need to get into that mindset. That's what, Akhil was, mentioning about simply studying a tool will not get you anywhere. That mindset is the most important thing. Yes, thank you, Akhil, for this. You want to add something on this?
Yeah, so now this is the new normal. Unpredictability is the new normal. So we have to adapt to that. Else, we will be kicked out of this world. So, okay.
Yeah. Thanks, Akhil. I think we are with us, Sharath. Sharath is actually going to take you through the challenges in AI era, because that's something which is bothering all of us. What are the challenges? So, over to you, Sharath.
Thank you. First of all, good afternoon, and thanks for inviting me to be part of this discussion. I'll come to some of the challenges. Before that, I also want to touch base on some of the things what we see today in the industry. I represent a company called ISTE. It's a homegrown Kerala-based company which grown here in 1989. We had a very humble beginning with 14 employees in one of the small conference rooms in Technopark, and today we are a 30,000 strong organization having presence in more than 30 plus countries. We started with a domain called retail. That's where we started building applications, services for a customer in US. Today, I think we have a pretty much strong presence in almost all the domains, like starting from retail to healthcare, banking and financial sectors, engineering and automotive, life sciences, etc. Couple of things I would like to share with this team here is, of course, software is becoming more and more cheaper today. So what it means is, with the enablement of technology, one thing we may all need to understand that technology is just an enabler. right? At the end of the day, we are all talking about business. You do a retail business, you do a banking business, you do an automotive business. If you go and talk to a Walmart guy, or if you go and talk to an ICICI bank guy from a banking sector, or you go and talk to a Tata Motors guy, their core business is not technology. Their core business is to sell their products and services to the customer. And we technology guys are enabling them in terms of helping them to have more sales by helping them to connect with their customers much more effectively, efficiently. The point what I'm trying to convey here is, in order to be a best engineer, you need to be a best functional or a domain guy too. Today, anyone can write a code. We have positives and negatives out of it, because in one of the recent campus hiring what we have done in the organization, especially for the automotive sector. All of us know basically the operating systems like Android or Linux, the core it is C and C++. So when we ask our guys to do a coding on C, C++, in a fraction of 10 to 15 minutes, they will be able to generate the code and they will come to you. But if you ask me, when there is a bug involved into it, and when they ask them to correct that bug, it takes 10 to 15 days. As my co-panelist talks about the importance of AI, we all need to embrace AI in terms of making ourselves much more effective and efficient. The basic things for students which I would like to share here is, make your fundamentals strong. When I say fundamentals strong, one is you choose a domain in which you want to work. It can be retail or a banking or anything. Try to understand the industry changes which is happening in that sector, right? So the retail in the last over a period of years, you see from a brick and mortar to now moving into an online sale. Now we are talking about omni-channel, right, in the retail sector. Likewise, banking, from a core banking where you just go to bank and do transaction, now everything is on a digital banking, right? So industry is changing. So to be a best engineer, you need to choose a domain in which you want to specialize. Second, you need to be the best in the area which you are. So if you want to get into an automotive, study automotive industry, to understand the changes happening in the automotive sector, and if you want to be a core engineer, you may also need to be thorough on the basic languages like C, C++, Python kind of a thing. Don't expect ChatGPT to give to you. It is more kind of you getting into a city where you don't know it happened to me. So recently I just got an opportunity to be in Italy, in a city called Turin. So we did an acquisition, I think Abhilash just mentioned. We acquired a design company in Italy, and I was sent from HR to go there. The first time I realized that, like our place, Trivandrum, they also have strikes. So the day on which I landed in Turin was a taxi strike. And I don't know how to reach the hotel. And Google Map is showing you have almost 45 kilometers from where you are. Then I approached someone. Unfortunately, most of them won't speak English there. They either speak Italian language. Then I use translator to understand how to manage. They asked me to take a train, and I reached a specific destination, and then I called the hotel guy how to reach the hotel. They told that, why don't you take a bus? And she told that, you take bus number 24. So I saw in distance a bus 24. I'm very happy. I just boarded the bus. I never realized that instead of going to the right direction, the bus was going in the opposite direction. So it took almost 2 to 3 hours for me to realize that I'm in a wrong bus, because what she said is right. Partially, what she told is 24, but ideally I should have taken a bus called 24 hash. So the point I'm conveying, while you depend on AI platforms for helping you to develop solutions, unless you have the base knowledge about it, it is not going to help you, right? And industries are going challenging day by day. I'll tell you a live example. In UST, when we compete with our people like TCS, when we compete with people like Quest, all my partners in crime here. So when we compete with them, customer can make a choice. How customer makes a choice? They decide based on various factors. The quality of work, what we have delivered. They should think as a partner who can help them in terms of helping them grow, right? So when we compete with larger enterprises, sometimes we need to compromise on the budget. When I say budget in the sense, when we do bidding, I need to underquote to win sort of lot of deals. Because when I underquote to win some deals, then I have a cost pressure in terms of delivering a specific work. What it means is, a work which is supposed to be completed by 10 million, I might underquote to deliver by 8 million. But my cost is going to be remain the same. I can't, I need to pay you the full cost, people cost, right? So I look for efficient and effective ways of reducing my cost. I'll emprise my people to use the platforms. I will upskill and cross-skill my talent in terms of doing the job effectively. The point I'm trying to convey here is, it is not AI who replaces the job. It is the person who know AI will replace the job of a person who doesn't know AI, right? So AI has its own positive things, and we want all of us to embrace AI. But coming to my responsibility of highlighting the challenges, yes, as you know, there are a lot of challenges assigned to AI, especially in terms of the ethics and the way in which I think it is handled. That is number one. Recently, we all read in newspaper about someone committing suicide because his photo or image was forged, and she sent that video in the social media, right? So that is a classic example, no? And second is in terms of data and cybersecurity. And our friends earlier highlighted about software-defined vehicle. Vehicle is going to be more software-defined. Imagine someone hacking your vehicle, and in the place of brake, you put accelerator. What will happen to you? So automotive cybersecurity is going to be more and more effective and efficient. Then we talk about the green energy. We are talking about in terms of sustainability. You know the amount of water required to cool, make the the larger servers cool, right? And today I think in the last quarterly results, the CEO of TCS, Kadirvasan, was highlighting about they planning to implement a huge data center in India in partnership with them. Likewise, Adanis are already there. Ambanis are already there in terms of building larger and larger data centers. So that means you may need that amount of water, you may need that amount of energy in terms of running the heavy data centers. So that is another disadvantage, I would say, but we may need to come ahead in terms of bringing more efficient, sustainable data centers so that it can add a lot of value to the country. Then talking about the governance. Today, if you ask, we don't have an AI effective governance everywhere. Having a governance model will definitely help us. If you look in a typical organization, you have an organization structure where you call us, when an engineer comes, you have software engineer, senior software engineer, then they move into analysts, then they have a program manager, project manager, directors, etc., etc. But these hierarchies are becoming more and more, I would say, horizontal than in vertical. What it means is, we may not have this many number of layers in the organization. We may have a developer community which actually, develop certain softwares using the AI, and we may have some new role evolving called super coders. Super coders, the objective is basically to do high definition coding. Then you have program managers coming up who actually program manage the whole thing together. Then you have something called the ethical AI officers coming up as a new role who actually put border lines in terms of making the AI process much more enable and effective. So these are something which I can quickly think from my mind and share it with the team. But guys, my message to you is, have a deep domain understanding, ensure you are good at what you are. Don't depend too much on AI, but AI is an enabler for you. For example, if you want to write an email, don't think too much, use AI. If you want to create a presentation, use AI. My worry is, when a teacher give an assignment to my daughter, she is at her 7th standard, she don't think, she directly go to ChatGPT, whatever ChatGPT gives her, I think she put it in a presentation and she will send it. One day I asked her, do you know why teacher asked you to do this? She wants you to have an understanding. You can, see, after having a thorough research, having an understanding, you should use the ChatGPTs or whatever to enable you to deliver that, right? So I think these are all enablers which you need to as Abhilash spoke about now in the Industry 5.0, when you go to a factory, you see a human working along with a robot. There are certain things which human can't do or are not afford to do, you can use robot. That doesn't mean that humans should sit at home and make the robot do everything, right? So even in this AI, we always have a human in the loop. That's what we say. So AI with human in loop will always help industries to survive. So I think that's what I would like to share here. Thank you.
I would like to add a point here. So we are currently working with a major mobile manufacturer which have their assembly unit in Bangalore. And like Sir just mentioned, some of our employees generated code using AI. So when you're working, not one person does everything. You know, you'll have modules given to different persons and you'll have to integrate the modules at one time. So it is easy for everybody to generate code now because they use AI to generate code. But integrating the code is where everybody fails at. And that is what you people have to think about. So these are the challenges from real world. You know, we have machines where we have pick and place, we have assembly lines and all, where you need to write code, integrate code into a machine and make it work. So you people can actually try to understand the challenges in advance and prepare well for your jobs.
Great. Just one more point. So there is one term called AI hallucination. So AI can hallucinate. So basically the current models, whatever it's not completely trained. So we need to have a lot of industry manuals to be uploaded in this training models to get you the perfect shape. So that vertical, so one more terminology called vertical AI. So I think still in the industry 5.0, the engineers are training that module. So maybe in the another 5 years, you'll see a really good, proper AI in the industry. And also, just one more point. So see, what we predicted in 2035, we have already achieved in 2025. So now we are predicting what will happen in the 2050, and we are hoping to achieve that in maybe 2032. And for the digital transformation, the world is investing, the companies are investing 2.3 trillion economy, which is almost equivalent to France economy, just for the digital transformation. And India has gone way beyond from 2015 to 2025. It was just $2.1 trillion economy, now it is for $4.3 trillion economy. So all these technologies are actually helping us and it's creating a lot of job opportunities.
Great. Thank you, Sharath and Akhil and Sindhu. Hope you understood this, right? Right? Okay. Can I ask one question to you just before moving to the next topic? So everybody is looking at it. It's a problem when I'm taking the mic question answer. Okay. So just one question. What do you do with AI now? Like for example, you have a ChatGPT in front of you, okay? You have a problem, you are just asking, you want a help. So what do you do normally? Can someone volunteer and give me an answer? You are daily doing it, I'm sure about it. ChatGPT, Gemini and all, you are using it regularly, right? Right? Right or wrong? Okay? If you have a ChatGPT or Gemini in front of you, you have a problem, so what do you do normally now? Ask a question, right? Which we call it as prompting a question, right? You prompt. Okay, I want to go to Delhi or I want to fly. Something like that, you ask a question. Then the AI tool will give you the answer, right? So you need to move from that to slightly different version. It's called context setting. Don't ask open-ended questions, basically. You need to set the context. Right? The prompt engineering is moved away now. It is moving to context setting, basically. And it is, again, further improving. But at this point of time, if you know how to set the context, you have to write a very detailed note. Okay, I am this, I am that, and I need this, I need that. So if you set the context carefully, you may not get into the hallucination mode, which Akhil was mentioning. Otherwise, you may really get hallucinated, basically, sometimes. You know, Sharath was talking about some machine was prompting you to go and die, because that person might have asked a prompt question, basically saying that, what should I do? So the the machine was, trained in such a way that you go and die yourself. So context setting is very important. So you also need to know, the way you learn how to drive a vehicle, same way you need to know how to use an agentic machine basically. You may have to get into a context setting mode. Take little time. Don't get into easy mode of answering questions. So this is one thing which I thought I'll just share among all of you, because you should be smart when you get into the companies. In the schools and colleges, that's okay. You prompt a question and get an answer, and that's okay. But when you get into the real work life, the real professional environment where you are working, where you need results, context setting is very, very important. So you really need to think about these things. You need to understand. I was very sad to note that when Shubha was asking in the previous question, somebody is learning AI, everybody was saying, no, I don't learn AI, which is something which is a must at this point of time. You need to get familiar with so many things, even though you are not studying in curriculum basically, right? So context setting, keep that word in your mind. Don't ask single line questions, 2-line questions, etc. Set the context clearly and then get into that. I'm telling you, Gemini latest versions and are all super, I'm telling you. And sometimes you may get, I can keep on talking about this. You can connect with me separately. I can give you magic moments for you so that your life will be much more simpler basically. So that's the most important thing which I want to tell you. Thank you so much, Sharath. And let's move to the next topic. I think next topic is on people. I think next topic is on team building. Yeah, team building, deadline, technology, trends through automotive lens. An automotive HR expert is with us, Arya Suresh. Over to Arya.
Thank you. Am I audible, right? Oh, yeah. So, thank you for this opportunity, by the way. And I'll start with a question. So, while using your phone, have you faced that application crashes or game freeze while you're playing? Right? Very frustrating. So, what do? You will restart and move on. Correct? And now, imagine that software crash is happening in a moving car. You are driving at 100 km speed in highway and suddenly software crashes. And you know you cannot restart your software right there. And what happens? Your brake fails, your steering gets locked, right? So we code for survival, basically. So first and foremost, you should be knowing the purpose of why you are doing the code, right? And the impact. That is actually the basic motivation or the inspiration for you to grow in your career. The purpose. You should be knowing the purpose of what you are doing. And second thing, Sir told us to talk about the team building or teamwork, basically. When you hear about team building, what is the first thing that comes to your mind? Fun, right? Fun, going together, and HR is very famous for team building, by the way. So it's not the aspect or concept that we are trying. That is one of the way we try to build that kind of bring in that teamwork. Can you imagine in a modern car, approximate how many lines of code is working? Approx 100 million code lines. If I'm not wrong, I mean, there are experts here. So, do you think that can be done by one person? No, never. As Indu rightly said, lot of collaboration, lot of teamwork is required for that. Multiple, that too teams from multiple streams that is working together. To give you a perspective, I'll give you a point that one person had made a small change in the program, the line code, to increase the music player volume basically. But he didn't mention to anyone else. He just done his, okay, my part is done, he left. This change had made a confusion in the whole program system. And it ended up in where camera stopped working. Do you know why? It's all connected. In short, when you make a change in one aspect, it has to be informed to the 5 multiple teams. Else the system will not work. Collaboration. Yes, and from Campus Hire, we really love us. When they join as a campus, there is a strong bond between them, which really we look for. But that is not essential. When we talk about teamwork, it is not among your generation, your age group. You may need to connect with different age groups, different people with different knowledge level, with different domain perspective. And second thing I just want to bring in is, as one of the panelists rightly said, you should have a multiple skill mindset. Okay, you cannot be a sole contributor, specialist in one aspect. No, as I said, you are working with multiple domains. And specializing in one is fine, but you should have a foundation knowledge with all other aspects. Then only you will understand their language, you can communicate. So basically, we need engineers who can communicate and collaborate. That is one basic aspect that you should be looking at. Second aspect is when I call about the discipline that you should have. Talking about the discipline, I'll give you again a scenario, how it looks like. Is imagine we are all aligned in the sense like Tier 1, supplier, OEMs, that is car manufacturers, everyone is lined up, okay? So when a task is given, imagine that you have done a code in the battery management system. You have delivered and you have done a mistake or created a bug in that program. That was not captured during the delivery, it got. It will go to factory, it will be producing 5,500 cars or something and would have sold to the customers. And then it is found out that due to that error, the engine is overheating. What the manufacturer has to do, it cannot do a software update over email and get it done. There are situations where you might have also heard that particular batch of cars have been withdrawn from the market. Can you imagine the money involved in it? Millions of dollars is involved. That is the reason why it is being asked to validate, test or cross-check multiple times to ensure that we are saving life. We are saving dollars or we are saving money basically. That should be there in your mind while you take up the ownership of taking your own task. And the timelines. As I said, we are all aligned. Unless we give it our product with quality on time, the complete cycle of getting manufactured to supply, everything gets affected. And if they are bringing in new feature, they may even lose the market. So that is the importance of maintaining the timeline. Everything, cash is involved. So put together discipline, I would say, you should take the ownership. You should ensure that whatever going through your hands is perfect and the timelines are maintained. That is very, very important. Then other major aspect is talking about the technology. All I have mentioned, lot of changes. Yes, in blink of eye, you have seen a lot of technology changes that is coming up. So how should we keep that pace with that technology? Learning agility. Actually, we are not hiring for what you know right now because that is not sufficient. How fast you can learn. And for engineer students, I'm also from engineering background. I know you're learning agility. We will study that semester subject, everything in one night, right? So your learning agility is perfect. Keep that pace. Now, it's not only in the examination point of view, but how you apply is also matters. So learning agility is very, very important in this context. So putting together the aspects, first and foremost, you should have the big picture of and purpose of what you are doing. You should have the right mindset, multi-skill mindset, learning attitude, and most importantly, collaboration. Basically, you are not just coding, you are coding the future. Thank you and all the best.
Good on this. Anybody else wanted to add any point on this? Okay. So good. I think it's a, hope you understood what she was trying to communicate. I'm sure about it. Right? See, I'll just connect the dot before moving to the next topic. As a student, you are always trying to prove your point. Okay? You are trying to score marks. It is many a time an individual performance. Because you are studying, you are getting marks, you are passing out, you are getting ranks and all those things. It's mostly it is an individual performance. But when you get into the industry, when you get into this side, you will have to be a team player. That's what she was trying to tell you. Your individual performance sometimes doesn't matter. It can create a problem basically sometimes. You may have to be a team player. You may have to be, you should be understanding the team dynamics. If you do certain things, what happens to the next person you should know, because you're working in a group. You're working in a group. You're not individually performing. So that's what she was trying to communicate. Thank you so much. It was a good point. And I think many points including collaboration, time, commitment. And there is one thing which is very important, last thing. There's an important for L. What is L all about? It's not love. There are triple L required as a student. What's that? Lifelong learning. Always keep that in your mind. Lifelong learning. Triple L. That should be your mind, because you are not going to end your studies after college. It will continue, continue, continue. It is a lifelong learning process, basically. Thank you so much. Can we quickly move into the next topic, which is difficulties in HR facing when freshers are inducted. That's a very important topic. You guys need to understand what are the problems when companies hire freshers. So, negative connotation, but I am sure that you will make it positive, right?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Thank you.
And thanks for this opportunity. As the moderator mentioned, right, the topic is a difficulty, right? My doubt is the difficulty for the organization or difficulty for the students, right? Because here these are two different ecosystems, right? Campus is a different ecosystem and corporate is a different ecosystem. The corporate campus is an ecosystem with full of energy, and corporate is an ecosystem with which values on quality as well as the outcome, right? These are two different. Where surely when one person moves from one ecosystem to another, right? Surely there will be some difficulty or disturbance. What we'll do is, instead of discussing the difficulty, right? Let us understand, right? What are from the student's perspective, what are the things you need to do, right? You need to consider when you're moving from one ecosystem to another, right? Already most of the points I noted down is already discussed here. I'm not going to talk anything related to AI, right? Because a lot of talking on AI has happened. First is on the mindset shift, right? Because campus will have a different mindset and corporate will have a different mindset. Because for the last 16 years, your mindset is mainly, your performance is mainly graded on marks, right? If you score good marks, you are a good performer. But in a corporate, no one is going to evaluate you on the understanding of the marks or something, right? It is mainly on the quality of the product you are going, quality as well as the timely outcome, right? Because in campus, right, you have a lot of flexibility. You can learn, if you want to learn today, you can learn, right? If you want to, because the exam is after 2 months, right? If you want to learn today, you can set your own timelines for learning. But in a corporate, you have a set of timeline you need to follow. Meaning that understanding you need to have, right? Because these are two different ecosystems. And another important point I want to discuss is already Sharath was already mentioned because everyone was discussing about AI, what are the different AI tools you need to use, right? But if your fundamentals are not strong, right, AI will not be able to help you, right? Meaning, my previous panelist was clearly mentioning, right? There are three things. One is why part, why I need to do this, what I need to do is, and how to do is. Let the how to do part, let the AI do. And you need to understand why I am going to do, right, and what I am going to do. For that, you should have a clear understanding on the fundamentals. On the campus, because I used to attend a lot of campus interviews, right? When we are looking at the profiles, right? You have all the profiles from the circuit branches, whether it is computer science, electrical, or electronics. Everyone have learned C, C++, Python. Python is a common skill, right? Most of the people have spent money from outside, but unfortunately, they are able to have their understanding of the basic stuff, right? If the fundamentals is strong, because when you join an organization, what are the basic, requirement, what organization want is, if you are strong in the fundamentals, it is very easy to learn, easy to build on top of that, right? Consider when you join an organization, our requirement may be on Java or C++, right? But if you are strong on object-oriented programming, right, it is easy for us, whether we can train you on Java or C++ or C#, whatever may be. Meaning, just learning AI, all those things is okay, but at least the foundation, the fundamentals are clear, then it will be very easy for you to build on. Meaning, if your foundation is strong, it is very easy to build on top of that, right? That is one point. And another point is adaptability. Already the previous panelist has mentioned about the adaptability, right? Because every organization has a different culture. Each organization has their core values, culture. You need to understand meaning you need to observe, right, how the employees are behaving, interacting with each other, how the team building activities are happening, those things, so that if you adapt that culture, right, your integration to the team will be a little easy, right? And very important point, all the panelists has mentioned is openness to learn things, right? Because learning, as everyone mentioned, learning never stops, right? I clearly understand that none of our panelists has learned AI in their campus, right? Why we are able to speak AI? Because all the panelists has upgraded or updated themselves, right? On their, because if we are not updated ourselves, surely none of the panelists will be here, right? If you are just talking about C++ or Java, right? No one will be in, your college will not be inviting us, right? Why we are invited is because we are updated, we are updating. Learning never stops, right? You need to update yourself, right? And very important point is, the panelist was mentioning about asking questions, right? The main challenge what we see is when we are doing the training is, it is like the college classroom, right? No one is ready to ask questions, right? But the challenge here is when you start working in the project, right? If you are not, because for each team member you will be given a different assignments. In a college, the advantage is the same topic is covered for everyone, right? And you will be happily delegating questions to other persons, right? But the thing in corporate is you are giving different assignments. You will be doing different parts of the job, right? As a team. And for the task given, if you are not asking questions, right, what is the problem? Who is going to help you? And asking questions is not at all a bad thing. That is one important thing which we used to regularly preach or daily tell to the team, right? Because no one is asking questions. What we will assume is you are understanding, right? But when you actually start working, right, the thing is, right? Because doing a training is that is, when you join as an organization, right? There is a lot of money and time is invested on you to train you, equip you, so that you can start working, right? If it is not effective, surely that is a waste of money, right? And to be successful, there are mainly three things you need to learn. One is surely technology, because you need to learning on the go when you start working, right? And another very key important thing is the communication skills, right? Right? You need to understand how to communicate, right? The way in which you communicate in campus and the way in which you communicate in corporate is completely different, because when you interact with the customer, right, you need to be very careful, right? That communication, improving communication skill is not just speaking English, but you need to understand how to communicate properly, whether it is through email or through verbal, right? That communication skill is very, very, very important. And another very key important thing what I found is in campus, the advantage is there will be someone who is taking responsibility for your learning, because your parents will be following up whether you are scoring marks, right? Your teachers will be following up, right? But in an organization, 100% that type of lecture you will not be getting. You will be assigned a task and you will be given a timeline, and everyone will have their own jobs, right? Whether your team lead will also have a different assignment. And you need to take, that is an important mindset shift that you need to have. You need to take ownership on your task, on your learning, right? That ownership, that is very, very, very important, right? And one common thing which because I am in the technology training field for more than 20 plus years. One common thing what I see in the training phase is, because when we take batches, right, consider a batch, we are taking a batch of 100 people, right? And we'll be separating that into one set of people will go to Java, one set will go to testing, one set will go to AI. The common thing is, on testing side, everyone is reluctant, right? We'll ask whether you know Java, everyone will be keen to join AI or Java, but none is interested. But we'll ask whether you know Java, right? The thing is, whether in any technical streams, right, the potential is there, the growth opportunity is there, right? You are going to be with the technology for the next 5 or 6 years. After that, your role will change, right? You will get to the next level, right? You will become leaders, right? Meaning that inhibition, that problem, right? Thinking whether that technology dependence, right? Whether it is C# or C++ or Java, only the syntax is different, right? Everything is same, right? And you know that for coding, there are a lot of AIs supporting right now, right? That inhibition, that mindset also need to be changed. You need to embrace, right? What are the opportunities coming in front of you? You need to embrace it, right? These are the main things what I feel, right? You need to consider when you are migrating from one ecosystem to another, because this is a major shift in your life, right? Thank you.
Great. Thank you. Thank you, Vinod. I think lunch is awaiting. Everybody is hungry. Let me also move a little fast. Okay. The last topic, but an interesting topic, is emerging future-ready strategies and skills. Rashmi, over to Rashmi.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. So thank you so much for giving me an opportunity to be part of this event. So my team have already explained lot of different technologies and the focuses that you have to take care in when you move to an industry. So let me just quickly brief some of them. Like we know that Industry 5.0 is mainly focused on the collaboration of human experience along with the technology. So what is the core of Industry 5.0? It is the human creativity along with the AI. So my team has already mentioned about the AI, the challenges and everything. It is not the AI that ensures or confirms the final decision. It's the human that you have to ensure their reliability. When Vinod sir has already mentioned and many others have already mentioned about your strong points that you have to mainly focus in your career, in your academic, that if what are the main core subjects that you are learning now, you should have a strong capacity or strong points that sorry, you should focus. And along with that, you have to add up your, learn more about, apart from your syllabus, like if you are focusing on automotive domain, you focus on the, and nowadays the automotive domain is incorporating the AI versions and everything. What are the languages they use? Like for example, if they are using Python, what are the frameworks they are using? What are the libraries they are using? You should focus on that. You learn apart from your syllabus. Apart from the technical skills that you develop or you learn, the company also focus on how you will be adaptable to the industry, like your critical thinking capability, your problem solving skills, your communication, your teamwork, and how that already Arya has mentioned, how you learn, your learning, your capacity, your improvements, that all will be analyzed. So now the industries are mainly focused not only at technical expertise, but also a skilled and adaptable talents that we are focusing on. So be prepared, think out of the box, don't only focus on the syllabus. There are many portions that you won't be studying, or that will be so much cut portions will be there in the syllabus. But you can just go through it, you understand, maybe it can be useful for your industry experience. And Arya has mentioned about the team building, because we in an industry or in an organization, we used to work with cross-functional teams. So teamwork is something very important for completing your project line or the communication with the client. So everything is very important for that. So I wish everyone a successful journey for the new world to the industry.
Thank you, Rashmi. I think we have come to the fag end of the program. Just before concluding, I'm just, maybe have this concluding, summary sessions, and plus some questions if you have, you can ask. See, this is very simple. I'm sure all of you might have understood that the most important thing is not about basically, learn and study. The most important is the mindset. What is the mindset in which you guys are moving? As a student, what is the mindset you are building up? That's very, very important, basically. You should have the mindset to work with different, diverse culture, style of people. You should have the mindset with working with people in different ages, different, what should I say? Different countries, different ages, different culture. You should be able to get into that mindset of getting and working in a different, working with different kind of people. That's very, very important. That's the topic which we have covered first. Second, we talked about a lot about AI and all those things. How should we involve? How should we engage with AI is very important. That's what the second thing we have covered. And the third thing is basically is all about the basic, your personality dimensions, how you should come up, basically. It is not individual performance in the companies. Please understand that. In colleges, it is individual performance. If you study well, you get a rank. But in the companies and industries, if you study well, you will not get a rank. You have to work in a team. You have to, otherwise, everybody has explained what will happen if you go as a standalone person, what will be the fate. Fate will be very difficult. You will be putting customers into troubles. You will be putting a lot of people into trouble. So you need to know how to work in teams, basically. Okay? So that is the thing which told. And we also covered about, the topic was difficulties in inducting freshers. But please understand that we all know that you are all freshers coming into the industry, and you guys need kind of a support. All those things will be provided. But you also need to prepare yourself, understand what is an industry all about, how to behave in an industry. All those things which we have told, you should be keeping in your mind, refer again and again, and work towards that. At Axia Technologies, even we have come out with programs like Wheels of Future. It is a 4-year program where you guys can nominate for that. It is a 4-year program. The first year we go to colleges and orient students on all these topics, basically. And the second year we again go back to the same colleges and give self-learning courses for all these things. And the third year again we go back to the same colleges, and then we assess them on all these courses which we have given. And the fourth year we go again and give them internship programs to work in our live environment. So it's a 4-year program. It's called Wheels of Future. You guys can nominate, I think, college and for industry immersion program. That is another program for faculty members. 3 days. I'm sure that Dr. Nidhi was there with us. 3 days, faculty can be with us in our company. They can actually work on some live projects, basically. We divide them into different teams and give projects, etc. All these things, what we are doing is to bridge the gap between industry and the student community. I'm sure that the same kind of work is done by Tata Elxsi, Quest Global,
Christian is also having...
every company is doing it. I'm sure about it. I don't think that because the companies have realized how to bridge the gap between industry and the academy. It is a very, very important aspect. In fact, personally, I am involved in many of the CII programs for that. I've gone many places across India, participated with CII in many programs for this, basically. So everybody, but you guys also to understand and take it forward. I wish you all the very best for all of you, a bright future. And with that note, with the permission of everybody, let me conclude this program. Thank you.
Thank you all.
Any questions you can ask? We are open for 2 more minutes, if you're not so hungry. From the faculty side?
Thank you so much for the wonderful session. In fact, we are actually planning to share this YouTube and make sure that everybody hears, and we are going to have a MCQ at least.
Please do
to
that.
see that. Okay, with a lot of effort we have done. Thank you so much for all of your time. With this in mind, we definitely would like to look forward with and work with each one of you to bring faculty and student into the academia industry interaction. So feel free to let me know whenever it is feasible, what time, whatever programs that you float. We'll definitely have a bunch of people from our side. That is one thing. Second is for mechanical engineers, especially they are a little far away from the AI. So that's why you saw that the hand raises are very low. But they do have electives on AI. We have AI as a branch happening here with 60 students enrolled in our campus. So there are definitely people, somehow, we are missing them here. That's the only thing. Some of them are already on tour and all that. So many activities in a campus is going on. We'll definitely want to connect with you back, and we definitely have a long way to work together. Thank you so much.
We're always there with you.
Those students who wish to submit their resumes for an opportunity at these companies may do so at the table at front. We will pass on those resumes to the respective HR officials present here.
As we come to the conclusion of today's HR Roundtable Conference, I would like to take a moment to express our sincere appreciation to everyone who made this discussion so meaningful.
First and foremost, I extend my heartfelt thanks to our distinguished panelists. Your insights, experiences, and candid perspectives have truly enriched today's conversation. Your vivid thoughts on the various aspects of AI and how to incorporate AI tools into our lives as engineering students have certainly enriched our views.
The depth of thoughts you brought to the table and the openness with which you shared your learning reflects the leadership and commitment that continue to shape the future of our workplace. Your insights into the workplace diversity and the program Wheels of Future were extremely insightful and provided a unique perspective for us all.
A special token of appreciation is extended to Mr. Jayachandran R. for his outstanding role as moderator. I now invite Dr. Anil, member of SMC ISTE Kerala section, to present the token of appreciation. Sir, your experience, poise, and ability to steer the conversation enriched the discussion and added great value to today's roundtable.
We sincerely thank Mr. Akhil A. Vijay. I ask Dr. Anil to present Mr. Akhil A. Vijay with a token of appreciation.
A heartfelt gratitude is also extended to Mr. Vinod Kumar. Mr. Anil is asked to present the token.
We thank Ms. Arya Suresh for her insightful inputs. I now invite Dr. S. Vishwanath Rao, Principal of MBCET College of Engineering, to present the token of appreciation.
Our sincere thanks is also extended to Ms. Rashmi Srilekha. Dr. Vishwanath Rao, you are asked to extend the token of appreciation.
We extend our deepest gratitude to Ms. Sindhu Penumale. I request Dr. S. Vishwanath Rao to present the token of appreciation.
We also thank Ms. Georgine George. I now invite Dr. Nidhi MB, member of ISTE National Executive Council, New Delhi, to present the token of appreciation.
We would like to express our gratitude to Mr. Sharath Raj. I ask Dr. Nidhi MB to present the token of appreciation. We thank you for taking time out of your busy schedules to be a part of this event and for supporting student growth and development. Discussions like these remind us that while strategies, systems, and technologies may evolve, it is people, culture, and leadership that remain at the heart of every successful organization.
Last but not least, I would like to express a special token of gratitude to Dr. Disho SV and Mr. Ashwin Abi, the faculty coordinators for this event. Thank you all.